tired that I just decided to give myself a break because today is a big day. Today is a big day, ladies and gentlemen. Today there is a lot of days. A lot of days. There is a lot of action today. Welcome everybody. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you are doing fine. I hope you are doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, welcome. It's today is basically the tournament starts, so I'm going to do a review of what is happening. There's still some predictions to record. I just want to record them all, basically. Okay, so I'm just making sure that YouTube is fine. Okay. Welcome everybody. My name is SaulPlayerMan. Category Reforge. How are you doing? I hope that you are doing fine. I want to see definitely Guzu versus nelf. I want to see if Ampi has a Pala Rifle game and who else is in the group. So is there a replay of Dandy versus Pala Rifle maybe? Maybe there is some crazy Pala Rifle player. We'll see about that. And yes, it's going to be fine. Hopefully. It's going to be fine. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good evening to United States of America. A lot of action is happening. And yes, today is the day. Today is the day. Today is the maybe actually the greatest day in Warcraft 3, streamed history, you know. I missed the Reforge launch, so I don't know how good the Reforge launch was, or bad actually. I mean good, I'm talking about content, how funny it was to be in this lobby and it doesn't work. And everybody wants to play ranked and it freaking doesn't work. That was definitely an experience. I missed the oh, it was me. Okay, so I have YouTube chat open. I have the Twitch chat open. It's morning, 6 a.m. in Poland. But ladies and gentlemen, there is no time to stop. Let's see what happened when SaulApeman was stuck in real life. When SaulApeman was sleeping. When SaulApeman was editing YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. I need to improve this YouTube editing technology. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because let me tell you, it takes too much time, okay? Or I can be a huge streamer instead of medium streamer, and I can get an editor, but I'm afraid that I don't have the editor money. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because it's just not worth it. So, Mr. Soda lost MMR. Mr. Tyler MMR skyrocket. Nice coaching, I guess, with Mr. Knopf. Then they played some games, maybe. Okay, what about the group B? So we have Ampi, Guzu, Geronimo is playing off-stream. Geronimo is freaking playing off-stream. I love it. So let's see what is happening here. Yep, he's playing versus Random Noob. Geronimo is playing off-stream. Okay, so Geronimo is going to play versus Sun Glitters. And he's going to play versus Pali Rifle, Guzu. So I want to see what his Pali Rifle game exists. Okay, so we can of course filter, ladies and gentlemen, and filtering is very important. Filtering is a very good technology here. So we go for his opponent human. Sadly, we can't filter the hero, right? So I would like to filter all games with Paladin. So at least it has to be Paladin. So it can be third hero game, can be two hero game, I don't mind really. Okay, there is no Pala Rifle games that I can see quickly, but let me tell you there was a lot of games. And yes, some clicking is involved. MK first, Archmage first. Pala Rifle, maybe on this MMR there is no, oh, there is a Pala Rifle player. And this game was 18 minutes. Is this guy legit? This guy is 1000 MMR, legit. So this is actually a good game. Let me see. Welcome, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch, and shout out to every Warcraft fan around the world. Is this guy? Mr. Bulldog, he sent workers behind the gold mine. So it's the classic misclick that angers you a lot. because it means that you send them wrong. And you have like 50 less gold probably because of that. Losing 50 gold. Sort of gold. Okay, that's not the real Pala Rifle build order. I mean, maybe it's real, but we are missing 20 lumber, so this guy needs to get 20 lumber. Yep. Where is our 20 lumber? Ah, we have 20 lumber. Actually, that's good. The Harvester Heroic Lifestyle I give you, I went to bed like 11 p.m., which is like rare for me. Because like I know that I'm so excited about this event that if I go to bed like 2 a.m., I will wake up 6 a.m. anyway, so I decided to try to go for more sleep. And that was a good decision because I feel energetic. I just woke up, so I need to like warm up a little bit my voice and my brain basically. And then I will do some final predictions, you know. And then yes, we'll have fun. Hello, Mr. Sunday, 3222. Thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody, and yes, hello, Mr. Sunday. So soon enough, there is going to be yes, almost 1600 YouTube subs. So Sunday, I'm going to go a 15-hour long stream. Hopefully, and then yes, I don't know if we'll get 2400 subscribers on YouTube. Probably will take me like 1 year, but yes, if I get 2400, I will definitely go for the 24-hour stream. I don't know if it happened though. Probably not. Okay, I was hating on this build order. It was okay. It's okay. I mean, I should be ready. I should have measurements when Paladin is out, when Rifleman is out, when we are taking. That's definitely not that bad. And please don't expand on tier 1. I have seen players that did expand on tier 1. Okay, 4. We would like to take quicker, but it is what it is. Double Holy Light with 4 militia. It means that we are not changing the aggro well. Hello, Mr. Official. Hype. Good morning, good evening. Depends on where you are in the world. Okay, and we miss Imba Hunter. And Mr. Geronimo did a nice creep road. Okay. I'm just checking out, guys, what is happening in this replay to warm up a little bit. Okay, that was risky. Are we playing Aura? Yes, we are. Mr. Geronimo actually, overstayed here. Hunter's Hall in the right time, but in the wrong position. You want to have your base open, right? So this farm, this moonwell is in bad spot. Because later you can hide your lords inside, and sometimes you just camp with lords. Okay, our human is not doing too bad, but this is very risky. As we can see, our entire army is red HP and we have 0 mana, so level 3 will help, and big healing will help as well. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Life is good, yeah? Yeah, life is good recently for me. Can you believe it? As a fallen gamer, I'm ready for having terrible life, because I can always escape them into computer. But recently the sun is shining and the life is good, but you know that is not going to be like that forever. Yeah, okay, so are we creeping it directly, or what are we doing, Mr. Geronimo? Yes, double tier 2. Okay, for a long time. We don't have lumber. Love the commentary, dude. Thank you. I will try to improve the YouTube content, and I'm spamming the YouTube content because I just want to test how it works, and there is so many cool events that can happen. I know that the normal YouTubers, they like put 2 videos per day and some clips, but I was like, okay, let's test it. And also it will be easier for me to cast Warcraft today, right? So Mr. Grubby, I think you saw it. He publicated the schedule for today, so we can look at the schedule, and there will be like freaking 8, 9 to 10 hours of casting today, Warcraft 3. So that's crazy. That's crazy. 10 hours of Warcraft recasting. And I will be casting myself, you know, everybody will be casting. Every freaking body. So today Warcraft category is going to explode. Explode.
Our town is under
Okay, so Mr. Geronimo is pressuring. He should be pressuring not the blacksmith, but he should find the Pala Rifle player army and then pressure the Pala Rifle player, because this Pala Rifle guy, he's not ready before the Blood Mage. So I like that Mr. Bulldog is going back. Yes, Mr. Geronimo pressure didn't do that
Job's
much.
done.
We're going tier 3, we are skipping Dryads, so that's smart. That's what I would do as Neither, because you don't want to have your Dryads versus Pala Rifle. And Mr. Bulldog, are we pushing? This is your moment. Push, 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 push. By the way, if somebody wants to play Pala Rifle, at least understand the idea. We have a lot. Hello, Mr. Mouse. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. When we have, okay, a lot of like tanking, we have those items that make our heroes like tanky, stronger. They can survive more. Usually, Blood Mage is in front, right? So, for example, I'm not kidding. I would give Talisman of Evasion, so the item that gives you like 10% miss chance or 15% miss chance. I would give it to the Blood Mage, and the same with this HP item, because then you have more time to heal your Blood Mage, because he's not going to die that quickly. It's quite important. And am I doing this often? No, but it's important. So, Paladin to the back. I mean, our mana on Paladin is quite limited. We have 0 polylines. But GNL Bear goes down, so Bear that is not morphed. Okay, we need to split this, Okay, invul path. Or was it an invul? It was an invul. I like it. Take all of the mana from the Demon Hunter. We have no killing. And he forced us back immediately. Oh, that's why Paladin should be in the back. Because it gives time for Mr. Geronimo to make those amazing bears. Yes, Mr. Linsamo, it's today. We have the run. You have the countdown in this link. Okay, so Pala Rifle player is re-going with almost dead Paladin without mana. So definitely Mr. Bulldog needs to take better care of the Paladin. And Mr. Guzu, he's pretty good with keeping his Paladin in the back. Again, position of the heroes should be reversed. Blood Mage in front. Protection scroll, he has the invul. Go Divine Shield! Go Divine Shield! Go Divine Shield on the Paladin, I beg you. He went for the Aura. No Divine Shield on level 4. Divine Shield would win the game here, the Pala Rifle player. This Pala Rifle player struggle. I want Annie to beat Tyler so bad, Mr. Mo. I'm with you. I'm with you. I saw that Annie was practicing yesterday a lot with Leon. So definitely she was like, she got this like enemy Mr. Echo Goodman, which by the way, he's not Saul Goodman, because we are two different persons, but we are friendly and we know each other a little bit. Yes, that was cool to see that Annie was having fun and doing good.
Locked and loaded.
So yes, the longer the game goes, or the night, the better it is. Mr. Geronimo has right items. He's missing Staff of Preservation. In the late game, you need to have it. Attack the shop first, because it's more likely to kill the shop. Paladin is in the back for a moment. Another GNL bear is here. Okay. Soul Badman. What happened with Soul Badman? Soul Goodman. Paladin is in a better formation now. And how is the Moon Juice? Moon Juice is not that bad again. Paladin hero focus, man. This Paladin surviving. Okay, so that's what happened here. So let me save this replay. I want to see also what Mr. What I can say. So Mr. Geronimo, he should be more like he did not harass Pala Rifle player enough in the early and the mid game, and his ability to hero focus in the late game won him the game. Because if Pala Rifle player would stay in his base during the first push, then the game would be over, right? Because he would just outvalue him. So congratulations for a good game sense, basically. And yes, hero focus can happen, but you can have much easier game if you just pressure earlier. Okay, so it's a group A. It's group B actually. Group B. Okay, so it's Ampi. It's Geronimo. Mr. Geronimo. Guzu. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how the ranking looks like. Welcome everybody. Good evening, good morning. Depends where you are. It's a very morning stream for the Ape Man. Okay, so Mr. Guzu MMR skyrocketed. Look at this. People say like Ampi is so good. Ampi plays a lot of games, but look at this. MMR of Mr. Guzu is going up. And let's see. Okay. Mr. Bot for being banned. Okay, so Mr. Bot is removed. Isn't it? Yes. I went to sleep early yesterday and I woke up early today. So that was what else I can do than just analyze those beautiful games. Okay, so Mr. Ampi, have you played versus Pali Rifle recently? Tell me. Okay, that was a new human. I mean, it's just some kind of the bot. Like, but in the Mr. Mo, in the past, there was so many bot. Warden versus human. He was coaching yesterday. I remember now. It was coaching with Mr. Kevin, the German Kevin, anti-Pala Rifle expert as well. He was teaching him a Warden. Okay, Divine Shield. That's what we do. Warden is Telibur versus Pala Rifle, by the way. I need to message Mr. Guzu about that if he sees Warden, Divine Shield is a must. Okay, that was an expansion play, or no? It wasn't the Pala Rifle play. It was some weird Pala MK combination. I need to remember on which I'm clicking. Okay, so BBQ. Then it actually happened yesterday. Ooh! That's the game on ladder. 11 March. It's old game. It's an old game, man. 11 March. So he doesn't have that many games. We don't know how he plays versus Pala Rifle. Is Naga good against Nidelf? Naga first can be very tricky about Nidelf, and Mr. Moo Mouse, it's somewhere on my YouTube. If you scroll a little bit on my YouTube, there should be a Naga versus human with Naga versus Nidelf, and it's actually produced the best micro moment of my life. I can actually show you that. Hello, Mr. Adam Smith. Nice to see you. Hello, YouTube chat as well. Welcome. So it's the middle of the night for Mr. Adam. I will show you what you can do with Naga. So what very cool thing. So I think I will find the clip quickly because the video is, you need to scroll a little bit. So it was short. It was my best micro moment in my freaking life. I will show you. Naga survives with 7 HP. So that was legit one of the I mean, you need to be lucky to get something like that, but it's basically me escaping with the Naga because I did very nice harass. I killed some wisps, right? Because when you play Naga as human, as the first hero, your goal is to be very oppressive versus your opponent at start. Is a fun strategy because usually the Nidal is oppressive. He's like running after you. But with Naga, with you open with Tavern Hero, you have 3 footies and they have 1 archer and you creepjack them. So that was cool. And at some point, Demon Hunter can still connect with Mana Burn. He can give trouble to your Naga. And look what Soul Noobman did.
Plan.
More work?
Upgrade
Yes, my lord.
complete.
What do you need?
What is it? Righto.
You have a target? Okay. Aye.
Forward.
Oh my god, I did it! I did it! I put him into the trap! Ladies and gentlemen, I did it! I'm the smartest man alive! The best Warcraft 3 player! I set the trap for the Imba Hunter! Ladies and gentlemen, absolute domination!
Forward. Off I go then.
Mr. Run? Lol. Well, maybe I should work a little bit about being more humble, but man, he already used the TP because of this early game pressure. He screwed up, and then he wanted to take his revenge. And basically, as you can see, I have only one entry to my base, so 7 HP Naga went in. This rifleman going in, it was pure luck. I didn't plan it. I planned pulling the militia. I thought maybe I would surround him with just militia. Hello, Mr. Commander Ford. Nice to see you. And look, the rifleman plugs the base entry, and the militia is... Oh, we finished the surround. Naga is on 7 HP. Naga is in range, and this guy has no TP. And I remember after this, he was like trash-talking me that I'm making a shit build. Even though it was my best move of my Warcraft 3 career. So yes, if somebody wants to like, you can put it on autoplay as art in your like living room, because that was so good. Hello, Mr. Rolf Copter Wash. Thank you for the YouTube sub, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I mean, hello, Mr. Imperius. Hello, Mr. Dragster. Trussell. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello to YouTube chat. Okay, so actually, Ampy, he doesn't have that many games versus Pali Rifle recently, and he has been practicing Warden, so is he going to use the Warden? We'll see about that. Maybe versus poor Sangliters, man. Are you going to use Warden versus Sangliters? Hope not. Sangliters versus Demon Hunter. Okay, what Sangliters plays? Okay, this is an interesting game. It happened yesterday, right? Yes, it happened yesterday. Let's cast this game, because I heard that Sangliters may use some secret strategies. But I will explain again to every single viewer that it's not that easy to use secret strategies if you have problems with executing the easy, not secret strategies, you know? I don't know if Sangliters has been practicing for like 20 hours off stream or something, but yes, it's usually not that easy to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so Sangliters is amazing. Her creeps are so funny. We have a question. So, if I go Blade Master Mirror Image versus Polar Rifle, who is the best unit and second hero with this strat? Mr. Trussell, I have a lot of experience with this. So, you play Blade Master Mirror Image Headhunters, no grunts. Grunts are not good, because with this build you want to go tier 3. As Orc, you want to have 3 heroes. You want to have Shadow Hunter as a second hero, and Tauren Chieftain as a third hero. Because then you have 3 ways to stop the Siphon Mana ability. You can hex the Blood Mage, you can stop the Blood Mage, and if he targets Siphon Mana on your Blade Master, you can use Mirror Image immediately, even if your images are healthy, because it cancels the Mana Siphon, right? And you may hope that Blood Mage will siphon the wrong Blade Master in the future. So. And when you have a lot of gold, so if you rush it really hard, you can play just Headhunters, I'm not kidding, but when you have tier 3 already and with your Orb, you need to add 1 Kodo Beast for the aura, basically, because it's buffing your Blade Master as well. So, and it's a very, very easy build to basically win the late game with just A moving, because you have your mirror images in front, you have your TC. And of course, you need to, versus the sharp timing, you need to survive before tier 3, but when you survive the sharp timing, it's similar like Polar Rifle versus Night Elf. You probably can't win anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, so... Are we casting this for YouTube? Maybe we are casting this for YouTube. Okay, so Sangliters content. We'll cast. I think we'll cast, ladies and gentlemen. SaulCasterMan needs to wake up. Hello to the YouTube. Welcome, welcome everybody. Hello, Mr. Hardian. Mr. Hardian, send me a DM on Discord. We can talk, okay? You know my Discord. Probably you were able to find the YouTube, so Mr. Hardian, send me the Discord DM, please. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in this final prediction. Hello, Mr. DBN France. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so well, let me think a little bit. Hello, Mr. Jades. Yes, I did some coaching yesterday with Mr. Guzu. Shout out to Mr. Guzu. Man, Mr. Guzu, I can see that he's like very, like ambitious. He likes to make fast content. I was like, okay, am I too boring? Am I too boring for Mr. Guzu standards? Yeah, that was pretty nice. Yesterday the coaching and the first game that we played versus Nidal was kind of weird because opponent was much better than I thought, right? And then, ladies and gentlemen, the two other games were good, even it was versus humans. So he got some practice. I think he was overall happy with the score. So yes, shout out to Mr. Guzu, and I think I gave him pretty good rundown about like the most important things. At least I was trying to, you know, to like explain them, and he was making notes. So that's good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yes, let's cut this. I just heard that he said he learned a lot from you. Well, you know, the question is if he really learned a lot or not. You know, usually you try to be nice to your coach. So yes, today we will see if he's going to obliterate two Nidals and he will win the group like 6-0. Then we may say, oh, maybe coaching helped a little bit. And if he will be like expand on tier 2 versus Nidal that goes mass bears, then we'll know that coaching wasn't that great. Hello, Mr. Stayan 27. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Stol, how is calculated MMR again or MMR lose after match? Oh, I can show you. We don't know the exact formula because the exact formula is protected. But the rules are simple. So let's take, for example, Mr. Guzu. Mr. Guzu, the human player, right? So, the human polar rifle player. What time is the OnlyFans tournament? Mr. Kolide, GG, welcome to the stream. I use this beautiful website made by Mr. Long Jacket, who is my viewer. My viewer, who is a great programmer from Norway. Look at this, there is a countdown. So we have 10 hours, 20 minutes left. And if you want to... So we have the countdown on this website. You can see tournament groups if you click tournament groups. So you can see like how players are divided. And you can also click to check the link, basically. So click on the link, and there is in Warcraft 3 we use Liquipedia to like read about tournaments because they have amazing crew. And look at this, There is oh, they did not update the match list, but they can because the information is already out because we know the order. Mr. Grubby yesterday posted the order of things. So yes. In other words, 10 hours. But now you can check everything. Right? So, yourself. Okay, so guys, enough SaulApeman small talk. Now, SaulApeman big talk. Hopefully. So, let's see what Sanglitter plays, right? Let's see what she plays. Yes, I'm super excited. There will be so many games, like... And everybody will be streaming this. Grubby will cast with those like huge streamers as well, so they will give like their vibe about the tournament. So yes, tonight the Warcraft 3 category will explode. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this replay review. That is another preparation and prediction before the big Warcraft 3 event called Warcraft 3. OnlyFans Invitational organized by Grubby, and I am checking out Group B because we have Sanglitters, and probably you know Sanglitters is a hilarious streamer, ladies and gentlemen, and she's making such a good content. She has a very interesting style, and thank you all Power for 100 beats. Makura for you. Yes, thank you. So shout out to the Twitch chat, shout out to the YouTube chat, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, Sanglitters. She's playing... Okay, 1 second. Maybe I will answer the question, sir. 1 second. So because we had so much action, so thank you for 100 bits, sir. That's this how I like to be interrupted with the casting, and I'm still warming up. I'm still warming up my casting. 1 second. I have a question about in real life. Okay, let's go. Algebra. Hi, Saul. I wanna go to Poland as a tourist. Which city do you recommend for a first-time visit? Does one city 5-6 days? Well, sir, even though I'm from Poland, I live in Poland. I usually sit in my house, you know. But people say good things about Krakow. It's like a very tourist-friendly city, and you have you have a castle in the middle of the city, and you have some museums there, and you have a very nice market square. So if you want to have this basic experience with Poland, go to Krakow. That's my advice for you. And be careful, Poland is expensive these days, so it's not like it's going to be omega cheap. So that's my advice. And is it a good advice? I don't know. I don't travel much via Poland, in Poland, but I used to live in Krakow, and yes, the city is very nice, so but probably there are also very nice other cities that I never been. Oh, exactly. In Krakow, you have this salt mine, but it's actually not in Krakow. It's like a small city close to Krakow called Wieliczka. And you can go to this salt, and this salt mine is actually crazy if you've never been. Like, you go like deep underground, and they have like freaking like football pitch underground, and you have restaurant there, and it's like super huge. So yes, and then the Krakow, this Wieliczka salt mine is cool. That's for sure. That's for sure. So welcome everybody. Watch the Polar Rifle Theorycraft video of Toxi versus Tasek, but I don't understand why go tier 3 for Polar Rifle. I thought that Polar Rifle is Alien, no tier 2. Well, if you reach the point where you can't break the orc easily, it's better to just go tier 3. Because orc is not expanding, orc is just creeping as well. So we always try to break the game. Krosno to visit. Mr. Cashin, have you ever been? Welcome, good morning. So you basically try to break orc early, but if orc is good, he'll make this freaking panda level 3, and apparently it's better to just take it to the late game. And you know, usually Polar Rifle players, we like to have easy answers, very easy answers, right? Versus orc, but sadly we need to go to tier 3, and we need to add MK because MK is amazing, and if there is a lot of Taurens, we can add Sorg Master, and we can add Gryphons. That's kind of a big discussion as well, how to counter Taurens most efficiently, because we have a lot of rifles, and those Sorgs are going to support them and protect them. Ladies and gentlemen, this stream is about casting games, right? So let's cast the game. Cast the game. Good morning, good evening, guys. Okay, SaulCasterMan. I need to warm up. So, yes. Hello, Mr. Kenshin. Oh, shout out to the Kenshin lady. And I'm surprised that Mr. Kenshin can make such a good Warcraft content and still be successful in real life enough to be in the healthy relationship. Mr. Kenshin, now I do understand why you don't play Warcraft 3 anymore. Winning in life too hard, aren't you? Super stoked for the tournament? Yes, I'm very stoked for the tournament as well. Mr. Saul, did you see the game of Grubby versus Jens? Crazy one. Are you talking about the game on Melting Valley? I have been thinking about casting this game, but you know it's the problem, Mr. France. I don't understand Orc versus Night Elf enough to give the beauty of this game, but I saw one on Melting Valley, and it was amazing indeed. Grubby was doing super hard things like pulling the Orc Lord to the middle of the map, surrounding it with Hex, but it wasn't enough versus mighty Keeper Panda Mass Dryad tier 2 expansion that Mr. Jens is a master of executing, basically. So shout out to Mr. Jens for proving that Night Elf is imba one more time, and yes, probably I should cast this game. No, the other one. Okay, so I'm not going to cast this game, there is too much content. Okay, so 1 second. Okay, really looking forward to the tourney. Me too, Mr. Archangel. If I was to visit the Warcraft universe, where you recommend my vacation? It's very simple. If you are like 1v1 tourist, you go to Hammerfall to check Makruras. It's like the best zoo in Warcraft 3. You have 4 Makruras, Mr. Ares, there to meet. If you are the 4v4 player, there is even better Makrura map because you have the biggest Makruras, and it's the Erkam's maze. It has maze in the name, and the first the first part of the map starts with letter E, like elephant. So yes, this is the best way to visit. So basically, I would like to visit maps with a lot of Makruras because I love them. You don't have to. I have to because I'm hyped. Okay, what Mr. Grubby played yesterday. Mr. Grubby, nothing will hide from us here. Ooh, he played Pala Rifle, or no? He played Archmage and he won versus Razor Moon, and he played Human Mirror with MK first. Okay, so Bio-Yayo strategy. Northern Isle, 29-minute games, and he freaking won! He freaking won! No way! Really? Really? Hey guys, I will give you the plan. I will give you the plan. Mamma mia! Mamma mia, grande madonna! Mamma mia, what is this game? What is this game? Mamma mia! Okay, guys. So the plan is we are casting Sanglitzers. You don't see, sorry. That's the game. That's the game. Grubby versus Jens, 29 minutes action. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cast this replay, and then we are going to cast Mr. Grubby replay because definitely this replay is amazing. So, and it's cool to see that Mr. Grubby can win. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm warming up and then 30 minutes of casting the most crazy Grubby game versus Night ever. 1, 2, 3, go. Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is SaulPlayerMan and this is a replay review that is going to prepare you for today OnlyFans Invitational Warcraft 3 tournament. Because we need to expect something from the players. There will be like event will be like casted by everybody. There will be so much Warcraft action, but you know, for example, myself, I don't know how Sanglitters plays. If you don't know Sanglitters, she is hilarious. She's German, I guess, and she has like even better accent than I have, you know, in the funny way. And yes, she's making hilarious content, so shout out to her. And I know that she likes to play Masked Gryphons, so like currently, sadly, we need to divide players by MMR, and sadly, she's the lowest MMR player from the entire crew of OnlyFans Warcraft 3 players. But somebody needs to be first, somebody needs to be last. Nothing wrong with that. And let's see what kind of strategy he has prepared. And she's playing versus Nidal because in her group there are 2 Nidals, Mr. Geronimo and Mr. Ampi. So I would like to see what kind of an idea she has been practicing. I heard, I don't know if the Twitch chat was trolling me or something, but I heard that she was practicing off-stream some surprising strategies, but I don't know if it's like that easy, you know, like if you are a beginner at Warcraft 3, you know, it's not that easy to develop completely different strategy and have it like prepared. So far, I saw a few of games of her, and she likes to rush those Gryphons, and by rushing Gryphons, I mean that she's going to, yes, creep level 3 with Archmage Footman, yes, she will make some Footman, but then she will stop producing units in order to save gold for those Gryphon aviaries and to upgrade her main to castle. That's very, very, very expensive. The problem is that the opponent is going to pressure us. Well, then we have a problem, right? Because we don't have many units, and also she's not making a lot of towers, but this water elemental is in front as it should be, and there is no ensnare on this water elemental. So, ladies and gentlemen, say that Masked Gryphons is bad, maybe, but this creeping is very good. As we can see, Footies are in perfect health, Archmage is in perfect health. I know this is a small green cam, but I can see that Sanglitters knows how to creep, and creeping efficient in Warcraft 3 is very, very important. Okay, so as we can see, she is close to taking soon. And remember, you can be a little bit overwhelmed with information, so she probably doesn't know the creep roads. Maybe she doesn't even know this map. and she's just following green dots. I understand that following green dots is a decent strategy, and she's killing the guy with Purge first. That's good. Sadly, we got Purge on the one water elemental, but Purge is very hard to avoid, right? So basically, ladies and gentlemen, I say okay, so be it. And she will get level 2 from it. Plus 2 intelligence is great for the Archmage. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, are we producing footies, Sangliters? No, no more footies. So we have 4 footies, level 2. By the way, now we can creep with Militia. I would recommend creeping with Militia because we are already taking. We already have the Arcane Tower. So our economy looks healthy, right? So this camp, Gnoll camp, is quite hard to creep. I like that we killed the pet guy first. Now we should kill the Gnoll guy, the guy with poison, and we should move our water elemental closely to the melee Gnoll because he hits the hardest, and we want this water elemental to take damage, right? Because he is the summoned unit, he's going to unsummon anyway, and because of that, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we tank with summoned units. They are going to expire, so we use them while they are, you know, ready to go, while they are alive and well. So, as we can see, there is one more footman, that's good. And no, don't creep these Sangliters, please. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Stikla. We are casting a replay of Sangliters versus Night Elf. Okay, she identified the turtles. She identified the turtles that are indeed too mighty. And she's like, okay, this is a nice way of creeping if you are a totally new player. What is better? To creep the camp because it's the orange camp and die, or you go to the orange camp but you don't trust the dot. You don't trust the dot. You just assess evaluate the strength of the camp yourself. If the camp is looking dangerous, you basically you basically go back. So thank you again for the raid, Mr. Stikla, and yes, let's enjoy this replay. So we have no, don't creep this, evaluate the camp. Rogue Golem is a very hard camp to creep, and yes, so Militia look, she already has 400 lumber plus, right? And how much lumber we need to spend during tier 2, right? So we need to make a second hero, so it's 100, let's say castle is 200, so we still have 200 more lumber that we really need. I mean, you may say, Saul, she needs to make Gryphon Aviaries as well, yes, but you know, they can wait. If she's going to make Gryphons, insta tier 3, is it Paladin second? Yes, it's Paladin second. So she's practicing the mass Gryphon strategy. Most definitely. And yes, the first Gryphon Aviary is coming. But remember, Gryphon Aviary construction time is shorter than castle construction time. So yes, I see that she has 60 lumber. But yes, we could definitely creep one. I'm not saying every, but one big camp with the militia. So we are on level 3. That's good. So she's not wasting that much time. She should go to the top because creeping the expansion is very easy, and we don't want to expand, of course, but we want to get the item and stuff. Okay. So she's coming back to the turtles, but that's a bad idea, Sangliters. I know that you have level 3 water elementals, but look at this Gargantuan sea turtle, he's level 7. What does it mean? He's going to ignore the water elemental, and he's going to attack the foot. Okay, maybe with paladin support. Okay, so look at him. He's like, okay, red HP footman, bye. Red HP footman, okay, but he's melee, so if you pull away, okay, but he changes the target, he's the hero focuser. He knows that monsters on level 7 are basically going for your low HP units, those powerful monsters, because they are smart. Ladies and gentlemen, with the paladin support, it wasn't that bad. So, Sangliters, she did not die. She was trying to move her footies a little bit. Nicely done. Okay, so we are, by the way, playing versus this very low MMR. You may say, Saul, is she playing versus computer? Where is her opponent? Her opponent is struggling as well, you know. When you are a new player, that is not that easy to like remember everything, to scout and to like harass. Maybe he's doing his thing or her thing. He's like creeping as well, trying to think about the right unit composition, trying to not die to the creeps. trying to use the moon wells, you know, it's a learning experience. As we can see, the castle is ready now, and we have still 300 lumber. I mean, the lumber economy is quite good for her. Now she will start making griffons, and she's already upgrading them. So man, this is so greedy. This is so greedy. Okay, I would go for the aura on the paladin, because we have the potion already, so we don't need to have double survivability, and aura is pretty good to keep griffons alive, but having more survivability if you struggle with hero control is also fine. So divine shield instead of devotion aura on the paladin is definitely acceptable. Welcome everybody, and we are making our powerful griffons. I wonder why she's not adding a third hero. For example, I don't know which hero would be good here. MK, Alchemist, for example. Alchemist to keep the griffons alive. MK to like stun the target and let griffons attack for longer. And what is our opponent doing? He's tier 2. So when I see tier 2 like that, it may be an expansion play. Because we know we don't have that many. Why there are 3 hidden archers here? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, low MMR games can surprise me still, even though I have been watching a lot of them because of the tournament. Why there are freaking 3 archers hidden? Ah, because he was like going with the demon hunter. And man, this Night Elf army is nothing. So when you have almost that many griffons as your opponent has a dryad, it's a problem. By the way, the most powerful anti-air unit in the Night Elf army is of course demon hunter with the orb of venom. And yes, this archer trap, and look at these, those beautiful griffons. Okay, this medium armor, but look at this. This is the biggest Murloc. Is actually Murgul. Look how he's melting. He's melting under the magic damage, and he's upgraded magic damage as well. Okay, so creeping with griffons feels amazing, but of course they come online quite well late. So Sanglitter is queuing 4. Is going to break the supply, and yes, let me tell you, this game is not looking that bad for her, because the Night Elf was very passive in the early game. The fact that Sanglitters didn't make any units until like minute 9, that was not an issue, and she actually crept, and she's adding more griffons. So my advice for her: prepare around 50 supply army, then attack, because you don't want to give enough time for your opponent to figure out what he should play versus griffons. He can ask ChatGPT, hey ChatGPT, what to do versus griffons as Night Elf, and we'll be like, oh, Hypogryphs, Dryad maybe, Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter. Okay, we have very defensive setup. Night Elf is creeping with half of the army. Why this Night Elf is creeping with the half of the army? Don't attack the altar. Attack the units. Wait for 50 supply. Okay, so Night Elf is like has 2 AFK Dryads. Demon Hunter forgot to take the best item in slot for him, +6 agility. There is no orb on the Demon Hunter. And Sanglitters is winning this. But ladies and gentlemen, will she win this for real? Because there are still some Dryads and we are missing piercing damage. If you don't know, Dryads are spell immune and they have nice piercing damage. So if Sanglitters is not going to make Dragon Hawk Raiders, then there is actually nothing in her army to kill the Dryads. I don't know if she's aware of it. But those Dryads are like, come on, Griffons, we are immune. What are you going to do to us? And Sanglitter is like, I don't know. So yes, we need a source of piercing damage. Piercing damage is amazing versus Dryads. You have 2 options. Either rifles or flying units, so Dragon Hawk Raiders that you can produce from Griffon Aviaries. Somebody may say Soul versus Dryad, what is the best is to add mortar teams. This is true when you have kind of a front line, but when you have flying army, because mortar teams they use siege damage, and siege damage is amazing, yes, versus unarmored as well, but it's much harder to control. And the mortar teams are fragile, and they need to be like in the long range to be safe. So I would just add Dragon Hawk Raiders. So ladies and gentlemen, yes, okay, she's adding them. Maybe the Twitch chat was like spamming. Please, versus Mass Dryads, we need Dragon Hawk Raiders, and she's queuing 8. The problem of queuing 8 units when you have 2 buildings is that it takes a long time. It takes really long time to produce them that way, because there is a queue. Like when there is a new patch for your favorite game, sometimes there is a queue, ladies and gentlemen. And you can't join the server immediately, you need to wait. Okay, Paladin got level 3, we have Wand of Mana stealing, we should be stealing the mana. Okay, Divine Shield. Steal the mana for the Divine Shield. Or use the item. Okay, she popped the item. So as we can see, we don't have enough Dragonhawk Raiders, and this Demon Hunter actually bought the Orb of Venom. And as we can see, Mass Dryad is a pretty solid counter. I have seen attempts of humans playing Mass Air versus Warden in this matchup. And basically you start with Dragonhawks. Then you add some Gryphons, right? Because you need to have Dragonhawks to fight the Dryads. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you Mr. Woodywood for 100 bits. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing the replay cast. And why she's following with the dragon? Don't fight these Sangliters. I don't think you can win this. I mean, I would tell her to expand now. If I would be on voice with her, right? I would say, Sangliters, please expand now and produce Mass Air. Yes, Mass Air is cool. You have 1000 lumber. Don't fight him in his base. Don't do it. You will die here. But we can see she has also this like basically what do you say in English? She has this like understanding of the game that she needs to win to not be countered. But ladies and gentlemen, when you have mix of Dragonhawks and Gryphons, there is not one clear counter. Of course, opponent can play mass Hypogryphs, but you can use the Shackle ability from Dragonhawk Raiders and you can hope for the best. So I would actually expand now. Let's see what she's going to do. And tournament, ladies and gentlemen, tournament is today. It starts in around 10 hours. And I'm excited with so much Warcraft action. And you know what is the best part of this tournament for me actually? Listen to Sunglitter's casting with Mr. Grubby. Because I think it's going to happen. So Sunglitter's casting with Grubby. Going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, oh yes. So now we are taking a break. Now we are like, okay, Gryphons are good, but Dragonhawks are very more important versus Dryad. And yes, okay. Look at this piercing damage. Look at this piercing damage. It's not that bad. Okay, she's trying to micro low HP units, so the micro is there, micro is present, and yes, look, Dragonhawk, they have 2 upgrades. No, the Paladin, steal the mana and use Divine Shield. Nice! She did it! She did it! Good control by Sangliters. If she just make more Dragonhawks early, not just mass Gryphons, it will be much better for her. There is item on the ground, Word of Illusion, that's a pretty good item in the late game. And yes, she's not expanding, she's trying to finish the game. Like, remember, when you have 1500 lumber, it's definitely more lumber than you ever need. So yes, there is no this as the greatest human player said recently, to second greatest human player, and I'm not second the order. No hurry. You are not in the hurry now. You can just take your time. You can Blizzard. She plays Blizzard versus Dryad. I mean, you may say Saul. There is no point to summon Water Elemental because Dryad will just Blizzard will just not. They will just dispel the Water Elementals, but Blizzard, I will just not cast any spell. Because Blizzard doesn't work on Dryad. And you may say, Saul, she wanted to kill the Moonwells, but okay, but you know, you need to have the army advantage to kill the Moonwells. So yes, in my advice, don't invest into retrain until you have this RB superiority, right? So I would totally recommend to spend this instead of some fighting army. Or remember, expansion. Or spend it on the expansion. That's what you would like to see, okay? Spend it on the expansion. So our army is a little bit in shambles. We are fighting with 2 Dragonhawk Raiders. So there were very good micro moments. For example, when she used her item, Wand of Mana Stealing, to survive. So that was amazing, and shout out to Sangliters, of course, for that. But ladies and gentlemen, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, there are some problems with the execution, starting with Mass Gryphons, and now she's struggling, and she's not expanding. 2000 Lambert in the bank is too much, and I think, even though Mr. Benze, the opponent, denied that he was very passive, I think in the tournament we'll see much stronger execution from Ampi and from Geronimo. So they will basically like be oppressive. Like Naga second, go into the Sangliter's base, and they will try to force so much militia. Okay, she's still fighting this. He's like, Saul, you should believe it to me, and look at this. She understands that maybe she needs to add some other unit. I mean, I'm not saying that Mass Air is that bad if you have upgrades and you have... What is this Night Elf doing? Okay, so Night Elf kinda evacuated. He's going to heal from the Moonwells. Man, as we can see, shout out to Warcraft champions. So you may say Saul, Sangliters. She does just kill her own hawk. I missed that. I should like, she's using a lot of attack moves, and for the viewers, they don't know, if you use attack move on your own unit, your unit will actually listen to you. So even though it sounds crazy, you can attack your own unit and kill it. So as you can see, it probably happened. And Sangliters is sending her 3 peasants to the gold mine, but in order to make expansion here, you need to clear it. So you need to creep the camp. If you start just making building, they will wake up. Actually, they can wake up because the day is starting. So, Sangliters, you need to attend your peasants, please. And I like this expansion idea, but it should be done like 5 minutes ago. Better later than never, right? So, our gold, we have 1000 gold. Our army is not that bad. I will produce 2 more Dragonhawk Raiders, so we have nice 49 lumber supply, and I would just expand, ladies and gentlemen, and I would gather, like, protect this expansion, and then you produce huge air army, and you add healing scroll, protection scroll, and you try to fight efficient enough. Ah, he's playing Blizzard. He didn't retrain. I forgot that she sometimes picks Blizzard. So she has Water Elemental level. She has Brilliant Aura level 1. Okay, so the hero talents are basically also wrong, and that's why we saw this Blizzard. Maybe she misclicked on Blizzard. I don't know why. But yes, you need to have more skill points. The opponent is kinda AFK. Look at him. He's not moving his wisps. Those wisps should be on the trees, but if you are done with building something, then wisp will just stay AFK. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, okay, the Dryad, there is a micro here. We have more Dryad, so it's pure Mass Dryad. Blizzard on the Dryad, no, Miss Sangliters, no! Why Blizzard on the Dryad? It does absolutely nothing. Just right click. Just right click. And you know who is right-clicking? Demon Hunter. He got level 6 and the Dragonhawks are dead. And you know what? We attacked and died in the perfect moment when our expansion is up. So in other words, we should never do it when we have expansion, because expansion is like a reason to leave. There was this meme that if you Google reasons to leave, it will like give you back empty search. And Miss Sangliters, she has basically a lot of beautiful reasons to leave, because this expansion is operational. And then she doesn't need to end this game by quitting it. No, there is a bright future in front of her. Maybe not now, because she lost every single unit and hero, basically. And, you know, she's trying to come back with some fancy micro. But yes, this is a Demon Hunter level 6, by the way. So yes, just don't use mana. Don't use mana, or use Water Elementals to scout, you know. For example, you can send Water Elemental to check if there is an expansion or not. So, and you can use Water Elemental to harass this expansion and fight with the rest of the army, but yes, Blizzard is good for laming. So yes, what I take from this game as well is that basically she's not quitting easily, you know, she's still trying to come back to this game, and there's a good habit of basically treating every ladder game as a practice game, you know. You may say, Saul, just requeue, start new. This looked pretty bad, but there is an expansion. There is an expansion. This expansion gives me hope, ladies and gentlemen, so who knows, maybe it can work. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Okay, what's now, ladies and gentlemen? I think Nidal is coming, right? Nidal with huge hero levels, and our sweet expansion is not going to be well protected. 1-1 upgrades on the Dryad, and Saglitter is like, yes. And now the Fog of War disappeared, and this guy has four bases, and you know what is funny? He still has less gold than Sanglitters, because at the end she stopped producing. So, definitely Sanglitters needs another strategy, because you can surprise your ladder opponent, but you can't surprise somebody that knows what you play, and you are going to play versus person like that in the tournament, right? So, if Sanglitter is going to play like that in the tournament, I'm afraid that she will be hard countered, you know, by those mass Dryads, or versus her style. You need to expand tier 1 as well, because she's never aggressive. So what Nidal would do, basically, to play in the most efficient way, expansion, mass Dryad tier 2, and then go tier 3 for the orb on Demon Hunter, because then Sanglitters can't outvalue you. But who knows, maybe she'll prepare something crazy, maybe she'll prepare something hidden. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this YouTube video. See you in the next one, and please sub to the YouTube channel. I'm going to make 24-hour stream if we meet 2,400 subscribers. That probably will never happen, but we need to believe. Thank you, and see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mr. Stikla, again for the raid. Nice to see you. And yes, I woke up in the morning and I'm just streaming. Hello, Mr. Guzu. Did she just kill her? Hello, Mr. Guzu. Welcome. Hello, Mr. Priest. Hello, Mr. Gromher. Hello, Mr. Psomu. Hello, Mr. John Wick, of course. Michael Jordan. Stayan27. On which stream? Well, on every stream, Mr. Stayan. I will show you. I think every player will stream it. And the question is, when tournaments start? You are here, Mr. Muratov, as well. There is basically a beautiful website created by Mr. Longjacket. And as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. 9 hours are left. Do you have predictions on this tournament? Well, I'm trying to do them now, but you know, it's a lot of close games anyway. I need to probably record a YouTube video with just my predictions, but, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Saul Medium streamer now, and I know that Grubby published his schedule, so I'm going to show you the schedule. Okay? I think I have it somewhere on my Discord. So basically, I was wrong yesterday. So Grubby showed this on his stream. So it's basically, today is day 1, so we have Friday when the tournament starts. And it starts, Grubby will start his stream 4 p.m. And of course, all eyes on Mr. Grubby. And the best casting will be on Mr. Grubby stream, of course. So look at this. Every game will be televised. And every game will be casted by beautiful combination of casters, okay? So as we can see, Grubby. So Grubby will do a lot of casting. And apparently, the tournament will last until like 3 a.m. Until 3 a.m., man. So it's going to be how many hours? 3, 7, 10, around 12. I bet it will like last at least 12 hours. So are you ready for 12 hours of Warcraft free broadcast? And you are already awake? I mean, Mr. Mao, I don't know if I'm going to cast myself, because like this is like, usually I like to cast Warcraft myself, but this actually I want to watch. I want to watch this. I want to listen to those cast, man. So yes, and everybody will be streaming, right? Everybody will be streaming, I presume. So from the list. So, and on the Long Jacket website, we have this nice thing that you can basically click on the Twitch, and you just go to the streamers. So yes, but ladies and gentlemen, that was just warm up. Do we have any questions from the YouTube? If we have any questions from the Twitch chat, you will watch later. I mean, you know, I can provide my casting as well, but my casting is not going to be as good, as exciting. I've been really fun seeing all your coaching and commentary these last days. I have a lot of fun, Mr. Glowing Octopus, myself, and I'm very thankful for this opportunity, and that everybody's friendly and everybody's cooperating, and yes, that's great. That's great. So Ampy better do this. Mr. Walrus, I think that Ampy is not going to dominate that hard. But we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Dandy versus Ampy, but it's going to happen not today. It's going to happen most likely tomorrow, you know, because today is a group stage, and Ampy and Dandy, they are in the different groups. Hello, Mr. Blobblender. I had a game today with nelf, just blindly going for Warden, plus mass hypogryph archer spamming magic immunity pods, so when I showed up with rifles, she just ran around spamming fun of knives, killing them all without being able to be mana drained. What do I even do against that? They just did it blindly, they didn't even my blacksmith. Mr. Blobblender, when you see Warden, you are very, very happy as Pala Rifle player. For two reasons, because if you, like I presume, without watching the replay, your push was late, because versus Warden, we need to push very, 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 very early. So, yes, maybe your push was late, and one anti-magic potion is not enough, and you need to buy heal scroll. So basically, if I know that I play versus Warden, because you saw the Warden, wait. And thank you, Mr. Lado. Mr. Lado with 784 viewers. I woke up in the morning and I saw Mr. Lado being the head of Twitch. So thank you, Mr. Lado, for this very generous raid. And Mr. Lado, I presume it was a huge raid for you as well. So Mr. Lado, thank you. And I hope that you have a nice, nice stream. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lado, have you seen? I got information that the craziest game ever happened. Have you seen this game, guys? I think I haven't seen myself, so I'm going to react to this. 30 minutes of Grubby versus nelf. Have you seen this? And Mr. Lado is the nelf himself. Grubby versus Jens, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is it. I need to remove my hoodie because it's going to be the craziest casting ever. So I'm getting mentally ready. I did see this game. Man, crazy game. The game was the banger. So I think I'm going to cast this game. But yes, it's a raid from Mr. Grubby stream, so maybe let's cast quickly something else. So for example, what is interesting? So today Mr. Guzu will play versus... Okay, Mr. Lado, have a good night, and thank you for very generous raid. So if you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Guzu is going to play today versus two nelfs. And ladies and gentlemen, let me record my reaction, what Guzu does versus nelf. If you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, today, of course, is going to be tournament group stage, and Mr. Guzu is in Group B. Oh, Mr. Dandy, good morning. Mr. Dandy, I'm very impressed about your MK. I don't know if you, like, somebody told you this, Mr. Dandy, but remember that bolt first, you know, it's like very good versus orc. So you bolt and you surround, you know, because if you don't know, Dandy is like so good with surrounds, like so good. I can see this Dota strength. Thank you, Mr. Dandy. So like bolt surround, and like don't come near to Mr. Dandy because he will bolt surround you. And yes, when you have, yes, I mean, a club is good, but not on level 1. Sometimes you go club on level 3, you know. On level 3 club is okay, but you need this bolt at level 1. So Mr. Dandy, I'm very impressed, and you look like very dangerous. So yes, I want to see this replay. Okay, so if you don't know, yesterday Mr. Guzu asked me for some advice what to do versus nelf. And I'm very curious how he executed this. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm usually casting games for the YouTube, and I will give you my best casting. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Mr. Lado. And let's not waste any time, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, hello YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in this replay review of Mr. Guzu versus a nelf from Ladder, Tried Hunter. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, today is a big day in the Warcraft 3 history. Today it's going to be the first day of Warcraft 3 OnlyFans Invitational Tournament. $10,000 in the prize pool. and Grubby, of course, is organizing this. And in Group B, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Guzu, who is a very friendly streamer, very ambitious streamer, and he's a fellow Polar Rifle player. I'm a big fan of Polar Rifle. Some players make fun of you if you play only Polar Rifle, but we don't care. We don't care. You can play your Archmage Footman, but yes, we prefer this style. And yesterday Guzu was practicing, you know, how to play versus Night Elves, and I was trying to convince him to push earlier, basically, because the problem with playing versus Night Elf as human in the late game, when we have one base versus one base, then bears are oppressive. There is too many bears. So on high level, thank you for 100 bits, Mr. Old Tower. On high level, human has to expand with Archmage and basically overvalue the bears. So human will have two bases, Night Elf will have one base, and then human can win. But when you play Polar Rifle, you never expand. So, in order to win versus bears in the late game, you can't allow the late game. You need to make a very, very fast timing. And I think that Mr. Guzu is going to do what I said. Basically, what I recommended. So, it's basically 2-farm tech. As we can see, he's not making a third farm because he understands that getting this faster Blood Mage out will basically result in the faster attack. And with faster attack, you slow down bears by a lot. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, I like it. He's stacking already. He should power build farm number 3. Because we don't want to be without our beautiful rifles for too long. And he's already doing this. Very good habit. Okay, what is also very important? You need, yes, so because I'm casting this live on stream, a very good comment from Blow Blender. Mr. Guzu made a blender in this game because he has one too many workers, and because of that his second rifleman is Omega late. We are in 4 minutes in the game and he has one rifleman, so that was the problem. So he made one too many worker, and because we really cut down on farms, we couldn't make another rifleman. But the problem is already solved. We are making more farms, we are queuing more rifles, and this is a perfect moment, ladies and gentlemen, to add one more. Okay, I would go for Divine Shield here. Use Divine Shield. I would go Divine Shield just to save the mana. Okay, he's thinking about the second spell. So I was also like convincing Guzu to try Divine Shield. Let's see if he will like it. Okay, it's like, okay, Devotion Aura, this guy is not oppressive, and we have our Militia in position, which is cool, and especially when you have one additional worker, there is much easier for you to creep. Okay, one worker is dead. So we are going back to the nice numbers, because with Polar Rifle you always would like to be able to squeeze this one rifle and have the perfect supply. So Rifleman costs a free supply, so now we can make 2. And if we had like one more worker, there will be 31 supply. So if you make one, it will be 34, so it will be supply blocked. So yes, we like those like... Oh no! Okay, we don't like this, Mr. Guzu. Okay, this is an illusion, right? So if we click on the enemy hero and you see that he has like 1 charge left of Wand of Illusion, and then this is not the real Demon Hunter, he's running to the real one. That was the worst thing that can happen. Okay, don't rush, Pix, just hide, Mr. Guzu. You will have your Blood Mage out. Okay, and you need to like start cutting those trees with your workers, because then you need to. I think if you cut 2 trees, will take like 30 seconds. Then you can get the rifleman out. Okay, so farm management is criminal, with all due respect. We are not producing our beautiful Blood Mage, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, this slows down our timing. The good news is that our opponent is just playing... No, he's teleporting out already. Okay, I like it. Just sit tight, okay? No, teleport to the back! No, Paladin. Okay, in this situation I'd make a freaking shop. The funny part is that he can't make the shop because of this farm position, so that he has no space in his base to make the shop. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, using teleport early is good. I mean, basically you are going to all-in anyway, so there is no coming back if the push goes well. So because we are going to all-in, we are like, we can use our TP without a big issue. So yes, this game is full of mistakes, but you know what? Not every game is perfect. So because not every game is perfect, you can still come back. You know, don't give up. And remember, ladder is more about practice. So I think that if Guzu will make his push right, you know, so he like have units in the right order. Maybe his opponent wasn't macroing well. Maybe his opponent forgot to make the lores, you know, in order to produce bears. Maybe something like that will happen. Look at this one worker. We need like 3 workers or 4 even, because this one worker is like. It's like me editing 8 YouTube videos. It's me editing 8 YouTube videos. It can be done, but it will take you forever. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this isn't just an illusion, so that's good. Blood Mage is getting mana from the... Basically, we call it charging your Blood Mage, like getting mana potions for free, because yes, we can take this mana away, and this looks real to me, and we don't have this Divine Shield. Look at this again. With Divine Shield, we would be like, okay here, we could be even fighting here, but without the Divine Shield, yeah. So, if you are stressed out, and I think that Mr. Guzu may be a little bit stressed out, ladies and gentlemen, in the tournament, and you know, he's going to play versus good players, Ampi and Mr. Geronimo, the Nidals, are very good, right? So they can right-click you. Okay, as I said, one more tree. It's important. Okay, come back to work, Mr. Peasant. Okay, so okay, we are healing. That's okay. You can even buy the healing potion here. And okay, don't give up, Guzu. Don't give up. It's not that late. It's minute number 8, right? In the perfect world, when your timing is very clear, you go like minute 7. Okay, and his paladin is almost level 3. I will just push. How? Because we don't have that much gold. We are 50 supply. I will just push. I will just push. Take the free militia with you and push. And yes, the rifleman is still a block. Our opponent is like kinda losing the archers. He denied one of the archers. Level 3 paladin. Just go, just go. This is the moment. Don't creep. You have everything in line of you what you wanted. I mean, the reason to creep this camp is only to get the items, so you can get invul potion and heal scroll. But again, it gives us, our opponent, additional time. We can get flute from here. We got one of the worst items that we need to sell immediately. Plus 6 agility is not good, because we are not really attacking with our opponent, and the armor gain is pretty minimal from that. Yes, so I would recommend selling the boots of Quel'Thalas. Like when Demon Hunter or Blade Master, they got these boots, they're omega happy. And it's cool about Warcraft 3 game design, right? That you don't have basically only like easy item decisions. Sometimes the best item for Blade Master is the worst item for Pala Rifle. And Pala Rifle, what I got a feedback from one of the Nidal players, and he said, Saul, what I like about Pala Rifle is that I don't care that much about items, because Pala Rifle is usually selling most of the items anyway. We like mana items, and we like like HP items and armor, but rings, not agility. So yes, you are not worried if you haven't found a cloth +5 during entire game, you know. And usually other races, they love, and other strategies, they love to get the cloth. Okay, this is the test. Nidalf is online, Nidalf is operational. Are we taking militia? Yes, we are taking militia. Are we kiting? Yes, we are kiting. Offensive banish on the bear, that's beautiful. So this, if you don't know, banish duration is quite long. It's 12 seconds, I think, on a non-hero units on level 1. And this bear could be attacking for a long time, but he wasn't. Okay, we need to take the mana from the Demon Hunter first. Okay, now it's never mind. Oh, okay, protection scroll and scroll of the beast. Okay, this rifleman army just... this rifleman army is just going in. And man, opponent maybe was a little bit lower MMR than we saw it, but have you seen that if you have this never give up mentality, this never give up ever mentality, then you can still win. We have made so many mistakes. We were running with the red paladin from the illusion into the real demon hunter. But if we survived, and opponent, yes, opponent was a little bit slow, and opponent has 1200 gold, so yes. it's not going to work like that versus Ampi and Geronimo, I'm afraid. But Mr. Guzu knows the drill. He even pulled the militia, so he was about to start making the human shop. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to be very excited about Mr. Guzu games. I will definitely post them on YouTube because I will analyze with my casting. I will analyze them deeply because yes, we welcome with the open hands every single new Pala Rifle player. So shout out to Mr. Guzu for choosing the Pala Rifle strategy and good luck today. See you guys in the next video. Consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. Bye bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was SaulCasterMan. If you like it, good morning. Hello, Mr. Jerry B. Hello, Mr. Funky Daddy. Hello, Mr. Exitem. Hello, Mr. Nicola. I hope Guzu wins. He's a silly man and I like to watch him. I mean, I'm silly as well if you are who is the serious streamer in Warcraft universe? Name me a serious streamer, like not silly streamer. Tell me, who is serious? Okay, let's see if Poppin looks serious. Okay, this is Poppin looking serious with this pink hair. So yes, in Twitch universe, there is not that many serious. Where there is a potato lady, and I hope that she's not losing too serious as well. Let me tell you. So yes, that's why we like to have fun on Twitch. Okay, so and Mr. Dandy, he's a serious player, man. I was so impressed by him, like having fun with MK and stuff. So yes, shout out to Mr. Dandy. And can you imagine that Dandy was not that long ago in the Twitch chat and he said, Saul, I watch your videos and I learned something from them. So shout out to Mr. Dandy for improving at Warcraft 3 and I'm glad that you like it. Hello, Mr. Atobos. Thank you, Mr. Atobos. Yeah. It's I'm streaming since the morning because I just woke up. Hello, Mr. Villa. Hello, Mr. Jerry B. Again, thank you for the follows. How many hours till the tournament? Mr. Michael Oakes. There is a beautiful website. I will show you. I will show you. So there is a link that I'm going to post in the. I can just copy from this. So I'm posting this in the YouTube chat as well. So basically, there is a countdown. Mr. Long Jacket is a very skillful programmer, and he made a countdown 9 hours 26 minutes. So I will take a break before this tournament. But I will definitely be online when it starts, and I don't know if I'll stream during the entirety of it, because I think Mr. Grubby. 1 second. So let's not leak anything. Okay. So Mr. Grubby posted a schedule, right? So I will see that you can see the schedule. It starts 5 p.m. Polish time, European time, and it will last until like 12 hour long of like Grubby is going to cast for 12 hours. Good luck, Mr. Grubby. And they have to host the games, and in tournaments like that, you know that something at some point will go wrong. Somebody will drop, somebody will lag, somebody's Warcraft 3 will just crash, and they will have to do a regame, you know. So yes, I hope it's not going to be too many technical difficulties, but if you're organizing something like that, they will come. They will come, guys. You can't basically predict some things like that, and I'm very excited to see what is going to happen. And yes, I will be there. Group B, it's the starting group, and the Pala Rifle group is starting. We are starting with the banger. Ampi versus Guzu. Hello, Mr. Mamako. So, did you see Mr. Grubby versus Mr. Jens 30-minute game today? I'm getting ready to cast this. I'm getting ready mentally to cast this, man. Because because it's going to be an amazing thing. Saul, is it going to be a long day? Are you going to have a rest in the afternoon? I mean, Mr. Old Tower, I'm not going to cover entire Grubby tournament because, as I said, I want to listen. I want to listen to the. My countdown says 17 hours. Are they different? Mr. Ego, I'm going to message this to Long Jacket. Long Jacket is asleep. Maybe that. Okay, so. Mr. Ajo WS, I'm sorry about that. Let me tell you, Long Jacket is a very skillful programmer, but there is probably a mistake, so he's not adjusting the time zones or something. If maybe we can replicate this issue, but there is a link, okay, to the Liquipedia page, and on Liquipedia page it should be like converted for you. So it's 8 hours here on the bottom right. So check on the Liquipedia if you want to make the conversion. So You can also check this on the Wikipedia. I would never have expected this great Warcraft 3 con. Exactly, Mr. France. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yes, I'm going to cast Mr. Grubby game, but now, yes, I will. I will make a break. Of course, I will make a break. I need to also like spend time with my family, right? Family number one. So let's cast something. So one more replay, and I'm going to recast this Mr. Grubby game because Mr. Grubby game is of course amazing. So. Who else do we have? Thank you for the follow, Adrian News. And by the way, if you want to help me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to make a YouTube channel work, you know, and I post all of those casts on my YouTube channel, and basically, Sunday I'm making a 15-hour long stream because we got over 1,500 subscribers, and if I don't know when and if I will get 2,400, I will make a 24-hour stream. One of the rarest things in the Warcraft universe, 24-hour stream. So the YouTube channel is in the comment if somebody wants to check. I'm posting stuff every day, basically my commentary. But there are some guides from the past as well. And I will post more guides when the event is over, because maybe some new players will stay with us in Warcraft 3 universe because they will like the Warcraft content. And what is this? Okay, I'm just clicking the random stuff in the OBS. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we understand how Ampi versus Geronimo may look. We understand. And by the way, Geronimo is playing off stream. I love it. So let's see what Guzu plays in the human mirror. So I want to cast Guzu in the human mirror, and then I will cast this freaking Grubby game. Oh, he lost to Freeway K. Okay, let's see what happened. If you don't know Freeway K, he's like a legend. In German community, very cool guy, and he likes to tower rush, but maybe in this game he played something different. Blowbender, Guzu plays only pala rifle, as he should. Yeah, he didn't have much time to practice. So, who is your favorite to win the tournament? Mr. Dandy. If Dandy would play different race than human, I would say that Guzu maybe, if he like executes pala rifle perfectly. But in order to win versus Dandy with pala rifle is not that easy, and Dandy is amazing versus everything else as well. So I think Dandy is like the favorite, not by much. I think Ampi can like out micro him on some positions, and if he makes like wrong units, it can be tricky versus Nidals. But definitely, I think with all due respect to other players, the other players are amazing. Sanglitters is my favorite to win the like community prize because. Because Sanglitters is like the most funny streamer from all of them. When I see Sanglitters creeps, I'm just laughing, thinking about Sanglitters. Okay, I will show you why. Okay, so I made a YouTube clip because I was watching Sanglitter games and she didn't know that golems are a spell immune, and she was trying to attack golems with Gryphons. Okay, so look at this. Like, it's not possible to not laugh at it. And also in the clip, you can make her camera bigger, and she's streaming as a potato, so this adds this layer of comedy on top of that. So let's listen to some glitters, guys, and my commentary on top. Okay, why there is no audio? Don't go there! Don't go, you will die! They're spell immune! Don't! Pull back! You will die here! You will die here!
Oh my god, are you an idiot?
Come back! Spell immune! The bird, she's killing her Gryphons! She's killing his Gryphons, it's getting worse!
Are you tricking myself?
Pull back! Pull back! You will die here! You're paladin! No! Pull back! Retreat! Oof. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why you can't creep comes like that with Gryphons. Golems are spell immune. But ladies and gentlemen, that is how you land in Warcraft 3. Shout out to some glitters for amazing clip. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Really feels like it needs to.
Actually, I want to check Sanglitter's YouTube Twitch now. Okay, let's check Sanglitter's Twitch, like really quickly. I want to see top clips from today. There is only one better player to make clips in Warcraft 3 community. His name was Lemes, and is Lemes, but Lemes doesn't stream like anymore. Okay, getting trapped in base. Okay, let's see. There is soda popping. Going under.
Please. Please,
So let's
please,
listen
please,
to some
please,
glitters.
please let me out. Please, please, please.
Yes, me lord.
Please, please, please. Oh my god, please. Let me out!
What is it? Righto.
And she's screaming on the units, and she should just move the peasant, right?
What is it? All right.
Please. Please, 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 please. Please let me out. Please, please, please.
Yes, me lord.
Please, please, please. Oh my god, please. Let me out!
What is it? Righto. Righto.
Let me face the peril.
Oh my god.
Upgrade complete. Off I go then.
That was so fucking annoying. Holy shit.
Yes, me lord.
What would you ask of me? It shall be done.
F8.
So yes, okay, one more creep. But I can't
Detrimental,
wait
right?
for
They
the
do not contribute to winning, basically.
grubby Sanglitters commentary, okay? It's the same clip that was so good that somebody double clipped it and it's top 2.
Shall be done.
What is it? All right.
Please. Please, 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 please. Please let me out. Please, please, please.
Yes, me lord.
Please, please, please. Oh my god, please. Let me out!
What is it? Righto. Righto.
Let me face the peril.
Oh my god.
Upgrade complete. Off I go then.
That was so fucking annoying.
You missed 2 footman being stuck? Probably, but guys, the same clip is at the top and I don't even blame them.
Use?
What is this?
What the fuck? Featuring Tyler, Soda Poppin, Daddy, and more. What do you mean and more?
They missed the Lady Potato! They put the biggest streamers without the medium streamers.
What do you mean and more? Why am I more? Bruh! Who wrote this? I have incredible beef with you. That's crazy. Oh my god, why am I in more? Who said who did this? Who did this?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so you may not know me. Thank you again, Mr. Lado, for the huge replay rate. So you may not know me, but I used to be called Soul Well-Connected Man because I kinda knew some people in the scene. Now, I used to be nobody, but now I'm Soul Well-Connected Man. And I know a guy who runs Warcraft 3 Champions, I mean the developer. So we are going to write him a message, okay? We are going to write him a message in a free grammar tool. We are going to write him a message, okay? Hello. Hello. I would like you to address this huge, how do you say mistake? What is the stronger word for mistake? This huge disaster that you or somebody from your team made yesterday. You upset Miss Sun Glitters very much. You need to address this, apologize, and add all information to the Warcraft 3 Champions in pop-up. So yes, he will probably know that I'm kidding a little bit. Address to address. Okay, that's why we use this tool, because I can't write, because I'm just an ape. And I'm sending this actually to the Warcraft 3 Champions developer with the clip. Okay, let's listen to this again.
Use? What the fuck? Featuring Tyler, Soda Poppin, Daddy, and more. What do you mean and more? What do you mean and more? Why am I in more? Bruh! Who wrote this? I have incredible beef with you. That's crazy. Oh my god, why am I in more? Who said, who did this? Who did this?
Okay, I will write him one more line. So, official apology in the launcher addressed to Miss Potato would be nice. 3 dots. You always type 3 dots at the end. Well, Mr. Gronkel, the Tangia is gone because people just screw with me when I'm casting for YouTube. Okay, one more clip. One more clip.
What are you doing? No! Bro! I didn't want this, please! I didn't want this!
Okay, she got Gryphon trapped.
Please! No, no, no! No, no, no!
Okay, so she's creeping. Nice, nice. Undead is not following us.
Shit, did I destroy the item just now?
No!
Is that what I did?
Okay.
Oh my god.
The problem with watching her clips is that too many things at once are happening. Too many things at once are happening. So I was like listening to her talking, so I was too focused on that, and now I need to like watch this clip one more time. I don't know what happened.
What are you doing?
Okay, we need to do CSI Apeman. Okay. CSI Apeman. Okay, spacebar technology works. Okay. So she attacked the lab. And because she attacked the lab, there is a troll trapper there that can ensnare, you know. So one Gryphon got ensnared. And to be honest, because Undead is around, right, it's kind of dangerous situation because we can't really creep this, so we need to say, okay, Gryphon, good luck in the next life, you are dead. Or maybe there is not enough piercing damage, so he'll actually survive, let's see.
I didn't want this, please! I didn't want this! It shall be done. Go home, please!
Okay, this part I don't understand, is it the German or... Okay, but she wants her units to go back, right? I think that's the interpretation.
No, no, no! No, no, no!
As an efficient player, that's actually what pro players do. Even though there was a huge like blunder or something, right, with this one Gryphon being ensnared, and maybe the Gryphon will survive. We'll see about that. She already is creeping. She's already creeping. And look at the item. Look at the item from the Orc Magi. Is she attacking the item? Yes, it's ring +5. That's a good item. I mean, big item. I mean, it's not very good, but you can sell it to exchange it for like heal scroll. And as you can see, the attacked move was ordered, and this item is.
Shit, did I destroy the item just now? Is that what I did? Oh my god.
I think Gryphon survived.
Yes?
Also, you know what is the funny part? So I don't know how exactly the audio works, but for example, when I'm like watching Grubby, when I'm watching like, you know, and I'm streaming as well, so my microphone basically takes audio from the speakers, and the streaming software thinks that I'm talking as well, right? So we have this double audio. It's very annoying. But the way of Sanglitter speaks, my microphone thinks it's like some, I don't know, some music or some monster from the game that's not human voice. And the microphone is not picking it up, and it's very loud, so... Basically, I can watch Sanglitter's clips every day because non-stop on high audio, because I'm not afraid that you will like listen to double audio. So.
What are you doing? No! Bro! I didn't want this, please! I didn't want this! Go home, please! No, no, no! No, no, no!
Also, you know, this is the best part of her stream. When you go to about, Because I was like, oh, what is she's doing? Let's check about. Look at this. Look at this. This is her about. Click cut for donate. It's like this sad cat. So I remember when I was like starting my stream 2 years ago, you know, I was like reading the tutorials. I was reading tutorials, and somebody said, if you are making your Twitch about, you can't only like put a donation there because you know, people think that you are streaming just to get this donation. You know, you make something funny there. You know, some. And this is so funny. I kinda want to click on this cat. So this is the greatest marketing ever. This is the best about page ever. Okay, one more click. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Snafu. Yeah. Okay, one more and we are going back. This is true. This is true. Popular clips, 24 hours. Victory. Okay, she won the game, so we are here the celebration now, right? Undead base, nice levels. GG. Okay. He's moving.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, man! What again? It's 16 minutes, 97 APM. Ooh.
Nice. Grammar probably ChatGPT is better. She's drunk with power. She's definitely good. Hello, Mr. Genie. I got rate of Mr. Lado. So, yes, normally I have like 50 viewers to 100 viewers. But yes, thank you, Mr. Lado, for the rate again. And that's why we have that many viewers. And welcome everybody. If somebody wants to like leave me a follow, feel free. So thank you, beloved viewers. Oh, hello, Mr. Knopf. Mr. Knopf, are you excited for your students today, Mr. Tyler 1? Mr. Knopf, I will share a joke, okay? Mr. Knopf, don't be angry. Somebody told me, like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, Saul, thank you for the follows, guys. Saul Knopf is going to teach Tyler 1, you know, Warcraft. It's like, what? Knopf is like the nicest guy ever. Tyler 1 is going to like bully him. I was afraid because it was after this Mr. Grubby versus Mr. Tyler 1 control groups disaster. But then I had an idea. They can connect over gym and being like very fit. And I was watching the start of the coaching and it was like, oh, Tyler, have you been in the gym today? So ladies and gentlemen, it means that you are a great coach if you can connect with your student on something different than Warcraft 3 as well. And the coaching is amazing. I see that Tyler 1 is progressing. He's actually progressing. Of course, there are still some issues, right? But Mr. Knopf, that was a good decision. And from what I heard later, coaching works very well. So there are positive vibes on the coaching. There is no screaming. So yes, that's very good. And Tyler broke 1200 MMR. 1200 MMR. So Mr. Knopf, congratulations. And yes... Very, very, very nice. Welcome, everybody. Okay, one more Sunglitters clip. She called me incredible. Okay, let's. Okay, what happened here? Okay, Gryphons are dying.
The biggest idiot I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay, who is the idiot?
Why are you so bad?
Well, I hope she's talking about, I don't know, Gryphons, or is she talking about her opponent because he's winning? So if the opponent is winning, he's not that bad.
Why are you so bad?
I'll do what I take. Job's done. Well,
I lost.
whatever.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Toxic. Not toxic, ladies. I think she is talking about her own units, yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's this. Shadow 2 Sangliters, definitely. Okay, so let's see what the wrong happened in this game. So it's going to be the last prediction that I'm going to make before the tournament. So Guzu versus Human that played weird stuff. So if you don't know, Mr. Freeway K, he plays weird stuff. I don't know what kind of weird he will deliver in this game. But yes, so ladies and gentlemen, what I want to say is the prediction, because the Group B is going to play it, of course, today as well. So it's Guzu versus Sanglitters, the lady from the clips, is going to happen. And ladies and gentlemen, let me check this replay. I will cast it like I cast it on YouTube, and then we are going to 30-minute game of Mr. Grubby. 1, 2, 3, go. Hello, YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, we have YouTube chat. I just want to see if YouTube chat is alive and well. Yes, hello Mr. Joe, nice to see you. So hello YouTube chat, and ladies and gentlemen, hello Mr. Reign of Mauler, let's go. 1, 2, hi mom, yes. 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in this replay review, and it's Mr. Guzu playing versus Human player. If you don't know, today it's a big day in Warcraft 3 history, because it's going to be the first day of the huge Warcraft 3 tournament that Mr. Grubby is organizing for World of Warcraft players. They decided to challenge themselves with Warcraft 3. So Guzu will play versus Sanglitters, and Sanglitters, you know, maybe it's like the lowest MMR from all of the players, but I heard that she's preparing something of meta, something crazy. Her like go-to strategy is crazy as well, because she's playing Gryphons, but Gryphons are easy to counter. If you know that in advance, you just make anti-air unit and you win, basically. So I chose this replay because he's playing versus German legend, Mr. Freeway K. I mean, he's from Germany and he's like very popular in the German Warcraft 3 community, so that's what I mean by that. He's playing Human and he can play very weird stuff. So let's see how Mr. Guzu is going to react to something weird, you know, because it's similar in like a professional Warcraft as well. If like one player is too good versus standard, sometimes you can surprise him, right? So for example, Mr. Guzu is a little bit tired maybe, because he played yesterday a lot of games, as he should, because yesterday was the last day to prepare for the tournament. And yes, he's playing Pala Rifle. Saul, you may say, Saul, with Pala Rifle you can't win versus Human. You can. Mr. Lemes, the Pala Rifle like professor, Pala Rifle prophecy, he was able to, ladies and gentlemen, win versus Fortitude. Of course, it's one game. Fortitude was surprised by that, but still, you can, if your opponent doesn't know exactly how to play versus Pala Rifle as Human, you can surprise. And your win rate is around 30%, 30 to 40%. You have that, so you are losing more with Pala Rifle versus Human than you are winning. If you know, if you get opponents on your level, but still, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a Pala Rifle player and you just want to practice Pala Rifle, playing Pala Rifle versus Human is, you know, a practice exercise, you know, and you are going to use this Pala Rifle micro that you learned here in some other matchups, hopefully. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what Mr. Guzu is doing. His build order is so he forgot his Rifleman because he like cancelled one building. So this early game is definitely not going too well. Not going too well, but I hope it's going to be fine. Holy Light, okay, this is very small camp. I think we'll use double Holy Light at least. With the Rifleman, maybe we can. Oh, ay. Okay. Okay, he's remaking one worker. He decided to take early. He's taking on one Rifleman. Okay, so versus Human, -1 happens, yes, when he losing something on clip. Yes, I see a lot of mistakes in this game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what's now? We are creeping more. When we are taking already, we can use a lot of militia. And I have a lot of questions because, you know, I'm like a Pala Rifle guy. So, do you scout with Pala Rifle? And Mr. Guzu decided to scout with Pala Rifle, but I think if the map is like not tricky, for example, now we are playing on Concealed Hill, and there is only one position where expansion can be used, right? Because in the middle it's a red camp, so nobody expands there. And as we can see, he scouted that Human is creeping this, but what this scout gives you, like you still need to go there anyway. So basically, I make this joke that we are usually scouting with entire army. And oh no, did he block the foot? Please don't tell me that it's blocked, please. Okay, it's open. I think it's open. I think it's open. Thank God it's not a Sun Glitter stream, because we would hear a lot of comments about the puffing here. Yeah, Sun Glitter has the best clips. She's calling her unit idiot. And she's very angry if they're blocking each other. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, look at this, We have 3 rifles, and look, we scouted this expansion, but does it change anything? I don't think so, we still go there. And I like that we are going there. We need to have like, 3 rifles is okay. He's taking militia, he wants to align this. No, you can't align this. He's, okay, I mean, it's good to test things out, so that's cool, but I don't understand the militia. I mean, this is fresh. I never seen this in action. So let's see how this... The problem with militia is that the uptime... No, kill the tower! Okay, so he's pulling back. He's waiting for militia. Is he going to try to do tier 1 align? The problem with tier 1 align is that opponent can go for the defend upgrades. Okay, Mr. Guzu is experimenting with stuff. I like experimenting with Pala Rifle. We are almost level 3, so we kill a little bit more. But yes, we need to kill the tower. If tower... Say bye-bye to your mana. And we moved all of those peasants for nothing. So yes, that was a little bit unnecessary. Hello, Mr. Kinsin. No, I'm just casting. I'm casting the predictions. So I'm casting this beautiful game live on Twitch. So hello to everybody. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, human is pulling back, and as we can see, pulling the militia wasn't worth it. Because if militia time would be longer, it will be like OP, but let's imagine for a moment that militia uptime would be longer, then we can fight here with militia a little bit. But I think you do agree that we arrived there was basically militia was not longer militia, it was basically peasant. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was pretty interesting. I mean, it wasn't worth it, and we can see this in our lumber. Even though Mr. Guzu is going for the upgrades with human versus Pala Rifle, ladies and gentlemen, with human versus... I got a DM from the Warcraft Champions developer, but it's another story that they sent about Sun Glitters. But yes, it's a meme from the... Like, if you don't know, okay, I will explain this, even though I'm casting this game, because now Mr. Guzu will suffer, sadly, because this human has defend online, and this human will pressure us, and the thing we can do versus human pressuring us is either to add mortar teams, or, ladies and gentlemen, to add fast rifles, 5 rifles. We love to fight before defense, but now defense is ready, and now, ladies and gentlemen, in order to outvalue this, will be quite problematic. Let me mute the Discord. Sorry for having the Discord notification. Okay, this Discord is muted, and I'm going to tell the Sun Glitter story 1 second, okay? Healing potion, that's very important, but now, remember, don't fight the footies, attack the Archmage. He knows, maybe we can even surround the Archmage. No, we need to keep our riflesmen alive, and how is our... we can't produce mass rifles, we just can't. We need to add something. In order to deal with the footies, you have 2 options, or actually 3. My favorite one, the most simple one, is to go tier 3 and add 1 Gryphon. As we can see, we are fighting here. As we can see, our opponent is like expanded, yes, but it was a little bit costly. And when we go for the Gryphons, then there is anti-footman technology. But in order to do so, we need to have a lot of lumber, and because of what we did in the early game, our lumber is quite limited. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, playing knights is also an option, because believe it or not, knights are very good versus footies. So basically everything else than rifles is good. In the past we were experimenting with mortar teams, because mortar teams are pretty good. Mortar teams are pretty good versus footies, because, you know, look at those footies. They're all together in this like one ball of footies, and mortars, they deal AoE damage, siege AoE damage, and defense ability doesn't protect you from siege damage. It only protects you from piercing, right? Okay, we don't want to get our blood mage surrounded, because we can't keep him alive with just... Holy Light is a lot of, but yes. If he surrounds him with all of the footies, we may actually die without banish. And yes, Guzu is pushing, so I like that he's practicing the push, but yes, if he wants to like win more in the human mirror, he needs to go tier 3. Just pure aggression. He's playing this like he would play versus Undead. because undead are usually expanding, and then you try to push them before a Ghoul Frenzy. So yes, Mr. Guzu is not doing that bad. Something wrong happened with those footies. Something wrong happened with those footies. Why they're not attacking? Mr. Freeway K, what are you doing? Attack! Okay, Panda. Okay, Panda. I would go for Blood Mage, Holy Light, buy the mana potion. Okay, nice. Okay, good habit, good habit. Yes, that was move command on the rifles, but not anymore. But the problem is the rifles are slowly melting. But the Panda, one more hit. Okay, Panda is dead. Okay, protection scroll, heal scroll. Okay, give mana to the... Imagine if we kill these freaking towers. Imagine if we kill these freaking towers in this before push. Divine shield on the paladin we don't have. I mean, actually we don't want divine shield in this. We want armor. We need full value. Holy light, holy light. We need to keep the... It's looking better than I thought. Mr. Guzu is pushing hard. He's preparing. He's preparing. So far so good, but remember that a human can do like tier 3 or something. So we need to actually kill this expo. We need to kill this expo. So it's we are trading. Okay, no, it's not enough. The gold advantage is still in the human corner. I mean, Archmage Footman corners. The good news, we killed the towers, and we are going for the Archmage, which I really like. Archmage can escape through the bottom, and Panda is coming back. Okay, banish. Okay, we are repositioning. Remember that we are fighting. We are repositioning. This is good. There is no towers. Okay, Panda. We are giving mana to the paladin. Okay, Panda blocked. Panda blocked. Healing potion used. Okay, we need one arcane tower maybe, or maybe not. I don't even know. I think I would go for one arcane tower if like water elementals arrive. Oh, that was a very nice drain. Okay, nice. Panda is in trouble. We like this. Panda, no, if you banish the Panda, you can't attack the Panda. So banish was unnecessary. Look at this. Okay, he's teleporting out to the same expo. He'll teleport like here to buy the potions, right? Yeah. And Panda actually died. Okay, we now kill the workers, and with 2 footman, cancel the healing. Cancel the healing on everything. Guzu knows how it works. But we need to cancel the healing. Just A move, because then you have like a random target. But yes, look at this, we can't address the footies, we can't address them. Imagine having 1 or 2 Gryphons coming and MK. Then would be a completely different game. So the problem that Mr. Guzu has is that like he's not going for the right unit compositions. But the good news is he's practicing what he will play versus Ampy. Okay, don't get surrounded. Okay, don't give full mana, because we need to start taking mana. Oh, okay, a little bit too late. And I like what he's doing, right? He's attacking what is the most painful for the opponent, so he's attacking the peasants, because he can't really kill the footies. Look at those footies! That's why Pala Rifle is not that great in the human mirror, because of this. Okay, Holy Light, okay, we have 2 rifles, we need to reposition them. He's going to kill this freaking hero again. Or maybe not, we'll see about that. Rifles with 2-0 upgrades, that's good. Staff of Sanctuary, Mr. Freeway K is getting online, and you know what happens when you have tier 3? You have Knights. Knights are fast, Knights are furious, Knights are dangerous. And yes, the opponent is going to outvalue us. And you know what? Gryphons are pretty good versus Knights as well. So adding those 2 Gryphons plus tier 3 would be amazing. And we could do this without, if we did not go for this additional like militia pool in the early game. Then we make lumber mill, and we have a lot of lumber, and yes, we are in a good situation. But as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'm afraid there is nothing we can do. Like we can of course still practice the kiting, and we can kite as good as we can. Of course we target the knights. Our opponent went for paladin as a 3rd hero, so we can drain the paladin, that's nice. But yes, level 3 on the blood mage, all mana belongs to us. But yes, it's getting harder and harder, and there is more and more footies. So that's how basically game versus Miss Sangliters may look like. And at the start of the video I told you that that Freeway K plays weird stuff, but he actually played meta. This is how you play versus Pala Rifle. So maybe, you know, Sangliters, you know, she got some coaching from Mr. Grubby, and I think from Mr. Grubby only, maybe from somebody else. So maybe she got like this document, hey, let me tell you how to counter Pala Rifle. And the answer is expansion, double barrack and mass footy, and then you tag, and you go for knights, right? And you try to defend your expansion. So Guzu did okay. The early game decision was bad. As you can see, I told you, he scouted the expansion and he panicked. And I told you, don't scout, just go there with your entire army. And so and do as much as you can. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, there was this problem that his build order at the start of the game was like he was tired after many games. So thank you guys for watching. Consider subbing to the YouTube, and thank you. See you in the next video. And before I finish the video, thank you, Mr. Old Tower, for 200 bits. They are on YouTube forever. Thank you, sir. Bye bye. Okay, Cheer, can we buy an extra rifleman for Guzu for these 200 bits? Guzu does, but this is good, Mr. Tricky Cheeky, because he's practicing, and you know, he'll play versus Sanglitters, so with all due respect to Miss Sanglitters, it may be hard for her, because let me tell you, Guzu clicks quickly, he thinks quickly, and he clicks quickly, sometimes even too fast, because yesterday, during the coaching, he cancelled his tier 2, but I was so scared. I was so scared that like he will just lose this game hard, and it's like, oh, Saul is a terrible coach. But actually, this game was amazing. Also on voice with him, we played versus very weird human, a very exotic human. The strategy was exotic, and basically we had a lot of fun. And he was able to win with this beautiful ultimate. When it's tournament to the end, Mr. Gatsby, go Pala Rifle Kappa. Mr. Gatsby, thank you for this very true message, of course, and Makura for you, thank you for the support. In short, what is the answer to Nidelf Burst, Dryad as human? Mr. Dandy, I can show you, so it depends if you like to expand. So there are two options. If you are a good expanding human, every human will expand. So in order to find a replay, when you are not expanding, when human is not expanding, it's very hard. And without expand is one base. So I can show you a little bit, Mr. Dandy, because I was coaching Ani, and I have a replay of that. So 1 second. So in this replay we are going to lose, but I will show you with Archmage, okay? I will show you. Mr. Dandy, for you, replay review is a pleasure. Thank you, Mr. Dandy, for being in this Twitch chat. It means a lot. So I will explain you quickly. Okay, so look at this. I will explain you quickly, okay? So if you are not going to expand, we have only one option. There are some options in the early game, but, ladies and gentlemen, we need to play similar idea as Pala Rifle. Pala Rifle wants to Aline versus Bears on one base. If you play Archmage Footman Opener, you want to Aline, so make this huge attack. We are not coming back from this attack. Either you win or you lose. With Rifle Caster. So basically, if one base versus one base, it has to be tier 2 aggression. And as I said, it's very hard to find replay like that. But the best way for you, Mr. Dandy, what I would do, I would creep level 3 Archmage, then, and you make footies, make like 4, 5, even 6 footies. Depends how the game goes, you know. You want to have a little bit of pressure in the early game. You go to your opponent base with level 3 Archmage, you spam there the Water Elementals, you kill Wisps, you know, and you pull back the low HP footies. Of course, you will lose some. And then you transition into Rifles Caster, so you need to add Blacksmith. You usually add Blacksmith around like 5 footies. You don't want to overproduce footies, because, you know, your gold is limited. So you need to like 4 or 5 footies, then definitely Rifles. And you make one caster building Arcane Sanctum. And with Priest and Rifles and maybe one Sorg. One Sorg is only to slow down the Demon Hunter. So you can't have a slow on auto cast. You turn it off and you target the Demon Hunter when he's near you. And then you prepare this 45-50 supply army. You take your militia and you go to the Nidelf base. So that is the easier. In this case, Mr. Rolex, who is a fellow Ukrainian human player, very high MMR, and he's playing versus a great Chinese caster, Mr. Angeline. Like, he's streaming probably right now, maybe not, but Angeline like streams on Chinese TikTok Warcraft tournament, so shout out to him. I like to watch him a lot. So yes, this is a weird game of like one base only. Do I have audio? I have the audio.
Ready Job's done.
So in this case, Mr. Rolex, he will try to be aggressive on with level 1 hero, and I don't like it. I think it's much safer is to creep level 3, especially because I know that Mr. Dandy knows things like how to pull the rogue golem, you know. And of course, pulling rogue golem can be dangerous versus good Niders because they can just come to you, right? But depends on the opponent. Usually I like to pull the golem versus the Niders myself because I like to risk it a little bit. But yes, you can either creep level 3 or do what Mr. Rolex did. So be like creep 1 camp and just be aggressive on level 1, right? So yes, as we can see, he's creeping the first camp, so this is standard, and he will make farm number 3, I think. He's actually okay, so that's why he was aggressive on level 1, because he made, as you can see, only 2 farms. That's very well rare. I don't like it. It's too hard. Make 3 farms, make those 4-5 footman, and because he wanted to have second hero quicker. But yes, I don't like it. And look, because this is important, Mr. Dandy. Your opponents are not that high MMR, and it's much easier to attack than defend, right? So what you can see, one footman is already chasing the wisp, right? Another footman is coming here and he will fight another wisp to chase, right? So if your opponent is not super good with like escaping with the wisp into putting them into the entangled gold mine, if you like harass the wisp with the footies, and you know he doesn't have entangle, so he can't really punish your footy aggression early. So I really like this, like a constant harassment with the footman. I remember a Todd, you know, great human player. Mr. Todd had this thing that he was just crossing the map immediately with one footman just to click on the wisp to annoy his opponent. Hello, Mr. Pavlo. I got a huge raid from Mr. Lado that got huge raid from Mr. Grubby. So let me tell you, tomorrow I'm not going to have 800 viewers in the morning, so welcome everybody. So this is like level 1 aggression, right? You are not going to win the game here, but you are hopefully going to kill some wisps. But yes, this guy is good, so yes, as you can see, we are already going for the blacksmith. So in this game, Mr. Rolex made only 3 footman, but I think for you it would be better to creep level 3 and you do it better with like 4 to 5 footies, and then you transition into rifle caster. And yes, that's basically the long story. So Nidal is playing defensively because he knows that you are not creeping. He knows that you want to like attack the wisp a little bit. So this Nidal is smart and he's playing defensively. Rolex is smart as well, so he will try to creep this, and he forgot to attack with militia. And actually Demon Hunter is there already, because this Demon Hunter is like, maybe this guy will try to creep with just militia. So he's trying to punish this, and with boost of speed, this rifleman is in danger, right? I like that we are saving the rifleman with the militia pool. So it's a lot of running, basically. The camp is done, we are waiting, and now let's talk a little bit about the second hero options, because you have 3 hero options. So the most popular option is Blood Mage. Why? Because you will still, it will take you some time to prepare the push, because as I said, you need to have like 45 to 50 supply, and Blood Mage on level 2 is very good for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, you take mana from the Demon Hunter, and when Demon Hunter has low mana, he can't heal that well from the Moonwells, right? So it's good, and he can't mana burn us, and we can give mana that we stole to our Archmage for bigger Water Elementals. Also, your opponents will probably not play the Rifleman, because they will not play Dryads, that many Dryads, because Riflemen just own the Dryads, right? Because they have piercing damage versus unarmored. So because of that, your Water Elementals are good, you know, because there is no Dryads to dispel them. Good luck dispelling 600 HP Water Elemental with 3 Wisps. Good luck with that. And also, if you split your Water Elementals, you can't get like the double dispel, because, you know, double dispel feels good because Wisp has AoE dispel. So if you split your Water Elementals, like, yeah, 3 Wisps for 1 Water Elemental, that's good for you. And yes. So this is reason number 1. Reason number 2, this spell on the Blood Mage called Banish is actually very good, because if there is no Dryad, there is no Dispel, you can recast Banish on your enemy Demon Hunter. And let me tell you, even though it's only 4 seconds, if the enemy Demon Hunter is level 3, he hits very hard. And when he has Orb of Venom, you know, if you banish him, he can't attack. And he can't use the Orb of Venom, right? So you basically disable very, very good item for a moment. And of course, you prefer to have like water elementals constantly, but when you have mana on Archmage and when you have mana on your Blood Mage, and you, of course, Blood Mage needs to be level 2 because we start with Siphon mana, then you put him in, we call it Banish Prison. You try to imprison Demon Hunter. Also, if their bears are ready and the bears are attacking you in this morphed form, banish duration on the bears is much longer. I think it's 12 seconds. And yes, if opponent plays Immolation, there is no mana for the Immolation, but Immolation is quite rare. And yes, Banish is an amazing spell. You can use it both to, and you can use it to save your heroes as well, right? Because then your hero can be only damaged by spells. And of course, opponent Naga can use like Fork of Lightning, but it takes a lot of mana to use it. And if you time it right, you can save your heroes or units and heal them later with like priests. So as we can see, there is a lot of running. So Nidelf is now moving the archers.
Our forces are under attack.
MP does Immolation. I mean, if he does Immolation, then he will have a problem, right? Because we can just click on his... Okay, this is annoying. So Mr. Rolex is not playing that well in this game. And, you know, it will be much easier for you, Mr. Dandy. If you creep level 3, you harass him a little bit, then you TP back, usually. From the harassment, you creep your Blood Mage to level 3. 2 is enough. So Archmage level 3, Blood Mage level 2. And then you build 50 supply, and it will be highlighted in this game because actually Rolex will build 50 supply, and he'll go. Okay, so look how annoying this Demon Hunter is, and of course we use a lot of militia. As we can see, we are power building with 2 Walkers, Arc and Sanctum. That's very important. We need our priests, we need our Sorks, and you need versus good Nidelf, you need to be used to running with red HP, with red HP Archmage. It's a lot of red HP Archmage action. Okay, we have our Blood Mage, we need to... you'll see mana to the Archmage immediately, because we carry Water Elementals much better. Okay. Okay, so we produce Rifle Caster. And again, 2 priests and 1 sword, because then is good enough to use the swords efficiently. But remember, you slow down only Demon Hunter. And of course, it's like Demon Hunter is like red HP and he's hiding in the base. And in front of you there is like a Druid of the Claw morph bear. You cast this on the bear, right? But if Demon Hunter is trying to chase you, always use it on the Demon Hunter. And now we are not attacking yet because it's too early, right? Look at our supply. The early game was bad, the mid game was bad. But we are not giving up. We are not giving up, right? 40 supply. We are producing Rifle Caster. You see, there is Sork already. 1 Sork. And here you can cast this on the archer to kill the archer. So because now we are chasing, right? So Demon Hunter now is not that he's not charging on us. Okay. So now I would like to cast slow on the Demon Hunter, and he slowed down. And you see, when you slow him down, it's also like a positive synergy with Siphon mana, right? Because he's longer in the range of the Siphon mana. So that's also good. And you may say, Saul, this push is looking good. Remember, early game was bad, but we are slowly getting operational, right? And let me tell you, is versus good Nidals, even though you have more supply, they are investing into bears. They are investing into bears, and we know that bears are very dangerous. Level 2, we are going for the Banish. We have 43 supply. Actually, either we creep 1 more camp, or we just push. I think I would creep the turtle here. If I have the vision, I will just push. Because remember, you need to push early. We need to push early. Do I need Dispel on Priest for Bear, Roar, or Stamping? That's a very good question. I think I would make 2 Priests, 1 Sork, and Dispel if the Priests are alive. Because, Mr. Dandy, it depends on your micro. Because priests are very fragile. The most it depends on your micro. So if you keep the priest alive, breakers are very late. So you make as many rifles as you can, 2 priests, 1 Sork, and then maybe Spellbreaker. Because you know you need to be 50 supplies. You are very rarely like 60 supply, right? And of course, like. But listen about the priests. Priest dispel, like it's like kind of weird mechanic. Maybe you felt this because there is some cooldown between like healing and dispelling. So sometimes this dispel you need to wait for it. and you need to like the range of the dispel is not that long. But if you have good enough micro that you can keep eye on the demon hunter and you see the when he goes Riju and just waiting with the priest and then you use Riju, right? Then you dispel the Riju immediately. That's great. Do it. But and actually, Mr. Dandy has enough micro to do it, I think. So yes, one Sork and two priests, and then dispel, and then you see what happens. What happens? Do you think, oh, I can't really keep casting the slow because I'm too busy like keeping my heroes alive. So then don't make another Sork, make more priests. Constantly produce rifles, and the problem with breakers is that breakers, if there is roar, you need to also auto-target the steal ability from breakers. And there is Riju and roar on the demon hunter, so he has two buffs, right? Two buffs. It will steal only one buff, and it's always roar first. So in order to like steal the Riju from demon hunter, if there is roar on entire army, it's also very hard. You need to double target, and you don't have that much mana. And actually, spell breakers, they can die quickly if you have one. So I prefer to produce rifles. And yes, so as we can see, Mr. Rolex is charging, but also Mr. Dandy, don't give up. If you like let's say you killed 3 Moonwells, your opponent has like 2 bears only, and he like hero focused you, and you had to TP out. Then, if you have enough advantage that you are not looking, with all due respect, dead versus like mass bears, then when you make this 60 supply army, then it's time to add a little bit of breakers, right? Then it's time, but on a 50 supply I would be against, right? Because you don't need 5 priests, right? 3 priests is the maximum, 2 priests is okay, right? 2 storks, okay. Then you have rifles and you have some money to spend, so then 1 breaker, 2 breaker are good, but in 50 supply, no. So yes, as we can see, Mr. Rolex is like, okay, and remember that when you have lumber, you can, because now we have 200 lumber, we are already upgrading our army. Okay, we are forgetting about upgrades. Upgrades, 1-0 is the must on rifle, 2-0 it's good, but sometimes you don't have lumber for 2-0, depends how the early game went. And basically we creep your militia, because as we know, we don't need that much lumber. Okay, so actually Rolex went for double sword, so maybe he likes to slow down the demon hunter much. So it's double sword, double priest, and mass rifle. And now he should go for the priest upgrade, I think. And okay, this is the last moment to push. This is the last moment to push. He sold the Vampiric Aura. He doesn't need Vampiric Aura because he has no melee units. And don't get distracted. If like Demon Hunter is chasing you here, ignore it. The push needs to go on, right? You are on the timing here. And yes, if your opponent is trying to lame you, you can like close your base. As you can see, this base is closed. And closing the base is good around when you want to align, right? If you want to attack, you don't want to just Night Elf army, go to your base and start killing peasants and like in the middle of the map and you want to go back. You don't want to go back, you want to push. Okay. So this is an illusion, by the way. And this is very important, Mr. Dandy. This is like one of the most important things. Take militia with you. How many? Between 3 and 5. Because you want to power build a shop. Why? Because we don't have paladin here, right? And we have healing from priest, but there is not that many priest healing. Like it's slow and priest can die. So we really like to have this ability to use healing potions and sometimes even mana potions, you know, during the push. So your push will continue. So it gives you an option to use your gold immediately during the push, because you may say, Saul, he should make one more rifle. Yes, if you make one more rifleman, you will start him in the barrack, and he needs to be trained, so it's like 35 seconds. Then he needs to cross entire map. So you wait for this rifleman value for like 2 minutes. I mean, 1 minute maybe. But if you have shop here and you just want to, what I focus on base, you go slowly. You go slowly. Like going through a swamp or something. you attack what is in front of you. What is in front of you, right? So you go slowly, you go slowly. You don't go too deep. Because, you know, the Night Elf buildings, they can attack you, and you need to be also able to kite back. So yes, I like that he's killing this Ancient of War. And now, the Ancient of War is no longer the thing that's going to be near us. So now we attack the Demon Hunter, right? So yes, nice, slow down immediately, very nice, stuff back, and yes, we go slowly, Okay, I don't like that he's starting with the tower, I would start with the shop, because look, Rolex has 700 gold, macro mistakes will happen, right? So I would go for the shop first, because you can use it for the potions. And yes, already this game doesn't look that good because we are a little bit late, because as you can see there are 3 bears already and 1 more bear is in production. But yes, you will just attack what is in front of you. So I would use Banish, he's not using offensive Banish, I would use Banish on 2 bears even, on 2 bears, and you kill the not healthy one. So you look, Blood Mage can't be on full mana, right? So Mr. Rolex is a little bit slow in this game. Of course, he's a much better player than I am. He's an amazing guy, amazing player. But yes, definitely in this game, he's not playing that well. Because now he's like overcharging his Blood Mage, so he could easily make one detonation. But we like that Demon Hunter is 0 mana, and we have 1000 gold on push. We can't have 1000 gold on push. During the push, you need to spend everything, because there will be no time to spend it later. That's why we like shop, and of course we can still pump the units. But Mr. Rolex forgot to macro. So macro during the push. You need to be ready for this concept. And because of that, we don't have enough. But remember, this is a high-level game. Your games would be much easier. So, in theory. But I like, look, slow on the bears, slow on the demon hunter. We don't slow down the archers. And with shop, we could heal the blood mage. With shop, we could heal the blood. Why not dispel on bear? You mean why we are not dispelling with priest? Oh, okay. 6 HP. We are alive, Imagine having the healing potion here. And yes, Good Idol is saving the bears. Good Idol will still outvalue us. If he's good, he can wait for the reju, Okay, I like Banish on the Demon Hunter. I like that Priest is healing our Blood Mage. Okay, we still have supply lead. And the Lorex has 1300 gold. Okay, I think if he legit spent his gold, he would win. Even though we can agree that early game was so-so and mid game was so-so, right? So this is it, Mr. Dandy. This is how you construct the push, and Mr. Dandy also sleeping good before the tournament is good. So I wish you all the best, and I hope that you like it. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, if he would spend, now he's making the shop. So yes, good luck, and yes, I think we are the favorite, no pressure, but have fun. Okay, Invol and now the art. Imagine if he had a freaking shop here and more units. We could just buy healing potion and the push can continue. So start with the shop. And shop is harder to kill. And now it's just dead. Now we are just dead. So now it's like nothing really to watch, just Mr. Rolex suffering. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Sol is the best coach. Well, Mr. Defnod is very good coach. And I'm not the best coach as well, but hello, Mr. Defnod, nice to see you. Shout out to you, of course. Very good human player. Hello, Mr. Slenderbot, yes, and Mr. Dandy, good luck today. I'm rooting for you. And take good rest, because it's, I read something that those boxers or UFC fighters, if they don't sleep well before the event, they fight like 20-30% worse. Yes, we have a lot of viewers because of the juicy raid for Mr. Lado. So thank you, Mr. Lado, for the raid, and thank you guys for staying with me. So thank you. Mr. Sol, did you see Grubby versus Jens? I think it's time. For Grubby versus Jens. I was preparing to cast this game for a long time, and I heard about this game. And this is the game, ladies and gentlemen. So, I don't understand Orc versus Nidelf on high level. You know, there is one of the matchups that I don't really understand that well, because it's freaking hard, you know. But, let's try. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the follows. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, because I'm going to post like interesting games and interesting casts on the YouTube, feel free to check it out. And hello, Mr. Andy. Nice to see you, Mr. Andy. Shout out to the YouTube chat as well. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this game is crazy. So let me react to this and... Crazy viewer count. I rate this game 4-5 because of the gold mine. Okay, we are going to watch from Mr. Grubby perspective. So guys, okay, let's start this. I'm not casting, yes, but let's start with the joke, you know. there is this joke that I really like in the community that Grubby wants to nerf night elves, and this is a running joke. This is like present since like 2 years, or maybe entire Grubby career. Who knows, Kappa? But Mr. Grubby is like, okay, those night elves are very strong, and you know it's not easy to win versus them. Even though you play very good or you even outplayed them, they can still make mistakes and lose because night elf is strong, and you know, it's I learned this sophisticated word, so don't Google this word. I will explain it. It's Grubby can be facetious, and facetious it means that he's like joking about this because he knows this like controversial. So that Mr. Grubby is facetious, and definitely his games versus Jens were like a proof to Grubby that Keeper Panda is imba. And let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if in this game Mr. Grubby will be able to beat the mighty Keeper Panda, or maybe it's going to be Demon Hunter. We'll see about that. So I'm very curious to see. And let's see, and let's judge ourselves. Is Grubby going to outplay Mr. Jens? And Mr. Jens will steal a hard, very facetious. I probably butchering the pronunciation, but yeah. I learned this word with the Twitch chat. 1 second. I had to turn off the heating. We are back. Facetious. It's good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so it's going to be 30-minute long ride through Mr. Grubby, from Mr. Grubby suffering versus night elf. And ladies and gentlemen, let me give my... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, today I woke up in the morning and everybody was messaging me, telling me in the Twitch chat, Saul, this is the craziest game ever. And what is the game? Yesterday, Mr. Grubby, 1 day before OnlyFans Invitational, he has been laddering. And Mr. Grubby is laddering some undead, some off-race, you know, so he's having fun. He's, of course, playing on high MMR, on Warcraft Champions, so he's not playing some crazy requests, but still, you know, he has fun. But sometimes with Mr. Grubby, he means business. And when he means business, when he plays Orc versus Night Elves. Because we all know that Mr. Grubby was very vocal that Night Elves are maybe too strong, that you can play correctly, that you may play properly versus Night Elves, and they can still out micro you. And I learned this sophisticated word that basically Grubby can be facetious about this, so he's like deliberately joking on purpose about Night Elves. But ladies and gentlemen, this game lasts forever. This game will be basically we judge ourselves is Night Elf is really that strong. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's Mr. Grubby versus Jens. If you don't know Jens, he's from Chile. I met the guy in round number 3, very nice guy, Mr. Jens. And he's the master of Keeper Panda, so let's see if he's going to play this strategy. Of course, we are watching in Advanced Observer Overlay, so now I see the Demon Hunter. And of course, Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, it's pretty classic. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see it together, and thank you for the sub, Mr. Kadaliores. And ladies and gentlemen, I heard only good things about this game, so Mr. Grubby, show me what you got. And they played also many times before, because, you know, Grubby is very high MMR, Jens is very high MMR, so it's the natural they were meeting each other. So ladies and gentlemen, this game is a result. You know, if you play versus somebody before, like in a session, you have some ideas, fresh ideas how to maybe counter them. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome this Mr. Grubby. He's playing Mirror Image. I do understand Mirror Image a little bit, but this is a weird variation of Mirror Image. Basically, with Mirror Image, you creep better than with Windwalk. And guys, I tested it. If you play crit first on Blade Master, your Blade Master will be red HP. So let me tell you, okay, detonation went through and Mr. Grubby is splitting again. So yes, creeping is better, 1 wisp is dead. But Mr. Grubby is playing this greedy, right? So he made only 1 ground. So this is not a classic Blade Master Mirror Image build, and because with classic Blade Master Mirror Image, you make a lot of creeping army. So you make a lot of headhunters, and you just creep. But maybe Mr. Grubby is terrified that it's going to be Keeper again, because good Keeper player, he will fight our headhunters, he will entangle our headhunters, and the headhunters are going to die. So yes, maybe that's why Grubby is using only one ground, because with one ground you have tier 2 faster, and with faster tier 2, ladies and gentlemen, you have access to a dispel, because that's what we need versus keeper. But remember, Grub is not scouting. Is he going to check where... Oh, he sees, he knows he's a demon hunter. So let's see how he's going to adjust his plan. And I thought that Mr. Grub was expecting keeper, because Mr. Jens is a very, very, very good keeper player, and Northern Isles is a pretty keeper-friendly map. Now you need to attack with your mirror... Okay, he has mirror images as well. Perfect. So as we can see, Blade Master is in a great condition, Grant is in great condition, even though we are just making our shop, right? So creeping by Mr. Grubby was very clean in this game so far. If you are watching a lower MMR player playing Blade Master mirror image, he will get damage on his mirror, on his real Blade Master, and then when he splits, the illusion is already like orange HP. And look, Grubby saved his illusion because he wants to scout. That's very high level, I love it. So ladies and gentlemen, this camp was big, and look, Mr. Grub is already charging to the shop. This is what Mr. Tyler 1 should do. So with all due respect to Mr. Tyler 1, who plays similar build, he's always like very slow with healing, and look how fast Mr. Grubby is buying the items. He should start healing now. He's not healing, okay, so it's this, okay, he's healing now, okay, but he wanted to split one more time. He scouted that there is no expansion, and that's an interesting moment. What Grub is going to do? Is he going to buy Boots of Speed? He bought Boots of Speed and Dust, okay. This is an idea that you want to be oppressive, but there was hidden archers! There was an ambush! The Demon Hunter is here! Full mana, full HP! Grab with the speed scroll! Grab is going for the archers! Save the ground, the speed scroll runs out, but this same for the ground. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby, he wanted to be aggressive in the mid game. Let's see how many archers he can kill. Remember that Blade Master with Boots of Speed, he's pretty strong, and with Dust of Appearance, the archers can't hide with the Shadow Melt. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we are chasing. Okay, there is an expansion, tier 2 expansion. This is what Jens likes to play as well. Dust of Appearance used, one archer goes down. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what is the follow-up? We are making Shadow Hunter, we are making Bestiary and Tauren Totem. So basically it's going to be Raider, Kodo Beast, and Spirit Walker's army. We need AoE Dispel versus Bears later. And ladies and gentlemen, expansion cancelled, so neither still can stay tier 2, so we'll see about that. Let's see how Mr. Grubby will address this. Okay, Mr. Grubby is trying to block. Look at this, body... Oh, Mr. Grubby is in the zone. Mr. Grubby is in the zone, but remember... And he outplayed Demon Hunter! Have you seen this? This Demon Hunter was charging into the wrong direction. Mr. Grubby is doing miracles. He's doing miracles. Mr. Grubby is in the zone. Okay, I know that this Grand will still die because, as Mr. Grubby would say, because neither thinks. Oh, Hex! Oh my god, he's saving the Grand. Oh my god, he's saving the Grand. The Shadow Hunter came in, but this creature is still following us. Run, Mr. Grubby, run! What is Mr. Grubby doing? Mr. Grubby is trying to cancel one Ancient of Lord. There is one Grand that is being healed here, but Demon Hunter is ignoring it. Okay, he's just going to cancel. Mr. Grubby needs to micro this Grand. This Grand shouldn't fight here. Okay, Mr. Grubby realizing this. Mr. Grubby is trying to cancel. Shadow Hunter will start creeping soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the game is intensifying. As we can see, we are fighting on multiple areas here. Shadow Hunter would like to start creeping, but look at this creature. This Demon Hunter creature is just following us. This is very dangerous. And the mana will run out soon. Mr. Grubby, another Hex, so he's just spamming Hex on the Demon Hunter to actually accumulate a little bit bigger army, to give a little bit more time for those low HP units to heal. Speaking of healing, Grubby was blocked by the ship. That's funny, by the way. That's what Grubby killed all of those critters. Or maybe that's a revenge of the critters, that Mr. Grubby is always removing them, because he says that they can be human spies. Because in human can buy mechanical creature, and the mechanical creature looks like the normal creature, but it's human spy. It gives vision to the human. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to buy something? Are we going to sell something? Not really. Mr. Grubby is going to connect his army, and he's staying tier 2. He's not adding a war mill. It means that he's not going to have Kodo Beast, and that he can't upgrade his burrows, and he sees that neither is in the middle. It looks like, because we don't see expansion, it looks like anymore, because it was cancelled. Probably neither decided to play one base, and versus one base, Orc needs to expand. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is what Grubby knows, because you have the map control until there are like 3-4 bears around, and ladies and gentlemen, then Nidalf has more, and if Nidalf has more, then we need to be carried by our gold advantage, right? Okay, I like that we are trying to fight for the middle control. Grubby knows where Nidelf is, and we have Ensnare. Ensnare is amazing to creep. Look at this defensive position. First thing first, this creep camp is almost not attacking, you see? We lured them in, we entangled and snared them, they are not attacking, we are taking 0 damage from this camp. What is the item, by the way? And we got a +6 intelligence. That's a decent item for the Shadow Hunter, if the game is going to last long. And I heard some things, it's going to be a very, very, very long game. We'll see about that. So yes, we are just creeping. Our expansion needs to be alive, but Grubby knows. Look, Grubby scouting is like, okay, Nidal is here. If Nidal is going to move towards my expansion, I will have to react. And now you have a few options, because as we can see, this army has a lot of melee units. So we can actually lame now. We can actually lame now. And I can see that Mr. Grubby have the same idea, because he's going for the favorite Twitch chat upgrade, which is, of course, pillage. Pillage. So... Okay, what is Grubby going? Oh, Grubby wants to creep camp on the red and snares around. Come on, Mr. Grubby, do it. Can we even snare this? Can we even, kill this? Not really. Remember, the Demon Hunter is strong. He has big healing. We have no Kodo Beast. Look at this Demon Hunter. Is Demon Hunter able to kill entire Orc army? We'll see about this. This Demon Hunter is doing very well. The imballation is going through. There is Mana Burn still. But ladies and gentlemen, Shadow Hunter is on level 2. Blade Master is on level 3. We have Heal Scroll. We still have Heal Scroll on Mr. Grubby. So this is a pretty close fight. And the good news is that Mr. Grubby expansion is going up. But remember, we can't lose too many units here as Orc. Because the Hex! Oh my god, 80 crit as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby is on fire today. Mr. Grubby is on fire. Nice base. Because he saw that stuff was off cooldown. Staff of Preservation, because it was used earlier, I think. And then the crit helped. And ladies and gentlemen, expansion is going up. Grubby is still alive, but remember, with Night Elves are always dangerous. They have Moonwells, they can regenerate quickly with the burst, they have Reju, and they will attack. And don't even get me started of the Orb of Venom value. So, Mr. Grubby is slowly doing well here. He will probably move some workers, yes, he has enough lumber for now. He has 4 on gold! For how long? Okay, let's compare. 700, 300, and his opponent has... Okay, so this is when it happened. Just they have the same gold. So he pulled a peon from one gold mine to another gold mine. Okay, we will keep eye. We'll keep eye on this gold disadvantage. But yes, Mr. Grubby has an expansion. That's good. What Nidelf is going to do about that? Nidelf is like, okay, I'm not ready. My keeper is dead. So Grubby is like, okay, I have 5 on gold here, that's good, but in his main he has 4. And it's very, like, I mean, you have still, it's like you are mining with 90%, but you'd like to mine with 100%, right? So definitely that's unfortunate. But Grubby is doing well in other areas, and he already was able to produce 2 Kodo Beasts, because yes, he has the War Mill. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby is breaking the supply, which I like, because he's expecting Nidelf attack, because Nidelf is like, yeah, he has an expansion, I need to kill this expansion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check the items. Double Orb of Venom, no, single, sorry, but and 1 Staff of Preservation. Okay, so Nidelf is not very rich in items just yet, so it's not that bad. And Grubby, Speed Scroll into okay, the Entangle, and now he has to dispel his own Speed Scroll, which is annoying. The Kodo Beast is trying to escape. Can we keep this Kodo Beast alive? There is bear inside. No, we can't, but there is another Kodo Beast, Mr. Grubby. Okay, the Entangle use again, but as we can see, Heal Wave, but it's not enough. Mr. Yes is doing amazing. Man, it looks like Yes is winning. Ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Grubby is probably, I was playing him, I was body blocking him, I was creep jacking him, but what I can do. But ladies and gentlemen, in Hero Focus we trust. There is a TP here. Crit, Mr. Grubby, can you crit this? Not his body block. Okay, Hex, another Hex, maybe a risky play by Mr. Yes. Hex it. Oh, he waited for the last moment. The pro players, they like to tease each other. With this, like, oh, I'm going to wait with my spell, so you are going to be like not microing the rest of the army because you just want to use this spell on me, and I will be still able to use it. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the fight was close. I thought that Mr. Grubby is losing this, but in reality, he's not losing. And he has 4 on gold here, And he has 4 on gold here. Mr. Grubby, this game will be remembered as 4 on gold. And we can rate this game. Somebody made a joke in the Twitch chat. Even though this game I heard that is amazing, we give the rating of 4/5. So not the full rating, Kappa. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is still open. So yes, 4 on 5, it's not good. And yes, with mirror images, you can scout very nicely. So Mr. Grubby is scouting, and Mr. Grubby is like not really moving. He's moving a little bit. He sees that the Nidav is not on the raid, right? So we can anticipate the Nidav is in the middle, yes. And Mr. Grubby, he's checking no expansion, right? So there is no rush, no hurry. What we would like to do is to devour the bears and then speed scroll away. And Nidav is serious. Nidav means business. Do you see those wisps? Okay, this is very dangerous. There is very dangerous water that you are swimming in, Mr. Grubby, because there is no TP on Mr. Grubby. And I mean, Mr. Grubby is in control. He's like, I'm going to try to kill your hero again. Is it going to work? Remember that all of those bears are attacking. All of those bears are attacking. They're dealing so much damage to us. But Mr. Grubby is rich. Okay, okay, invul use. So Jens is keeping his keeper alive very well. And ladies and gentlemen, out of the sudden, supply for the Nidav is going down, but it's still Nidav. Remember that saying, this rule. Nidav is always dangerous. Never trust the Nidav, right, Mr. Grubby? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so Shadow Hunter is in danger. Mr. Grubby needs to micro him. Is there enough for the entangle? Shadow Hunter has a healing scroll. Healing scroll used. The bears are slowly dying. This is amazing, but remember, the Demon Hunter is getting more and more momentum. More and more. Nice. Okay, Spirit Walkers. Okay, Grubby is trying to surround. Grubby is trying to surround. Okay, no problem. You can miss the surround. And speaking of surrounding, Shadow Hunter, no! The Shadow Hunter is dead! Blade Master was trying to help. Remember, there was invul on the Blade Master. Maybe he was trying to give it. Body blocks! There is no raiders. Mr. Carson, who is like amazing Warcraft streamer from Canada, and he works back to Warcraft, official like casting channel for tournaments. I mean the biggest channel for that. Mr. Carson was like, man, those Nidals, they always kill our raiders, and without raiders we can't kill a single unit because they just use stuff of preservation, and we have a problem. So this is true. Okay, Grubby fixed his gold mine on the expansion, but his main is 4/5, and let's compare the gold. 4,900 gold here, and what is the opponent? 4,200. So Grubby is 700 gold behind. 700 gold, guys. What you can buy for 700 gold in Warcraft 3? You can buy a third hero and heal scroll, for example. That sounds good, right? Third hero and heal scroll, if you have a tier 3, of course. And yes, APM for Jens is crazy, so Nidav is creaking really hard. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Ooh, we need to be very careful with bears. And why he had them in the druid form? No, Mr. Grubby, you need to react. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening here? What is happening? Okay. So Grubby is like, he knows that the longer fights the game goes for him, the better, right? Because he has an expansion. But he's a little bit scared, right, to fight, which is good. Okay, Demon Hunter is on level 5. And he's a beast. Demon Hunter is in the middle. The Blade Master needs to be very careful. Remember, Shadow Hunter got killed. And we are fighting without Shadow Hunter. But Grubby has supply advantage. But for how long? There is only one orb on the Demon Hunter so far. Actually, Nidav is pulling back, and Mr. Grubby was able to surround. And remember, this is a good Nidav player. And he can get the Code of Beast last second, the bear teleport out. Ladies and gentlemen, I will show you. Don't watch if you are orc fans. Don't watch if you like orcs. Look at this efficiency. If you don't know if the Druid of the Claw is in this Druid form, he gets mana regen much faster. So this is what those Nidavs are doing. That's their secret. They just accumulate mana, they heal everything with Riju, even though it's middle of the day. Nidavs, like vampires. They're only good during the night because of the vision, and of course because of the moon juice regen. But when you have smart Nidav and he morphs his bears like that, he was like this more mana. So this is disgusting, but it's also very powerful. What Mr. Grubby is doing. Mr. Grubby is like, okay, I have 5 on gold. And that's good, but I have 4 on gold here, no problem. The Twitch chat must to go crazy. Mr. Grubby understands. I want to be in a good position. The Night Elf is probably healing. The Night Elf is probably going for me. Night Elf has already level 5. And the problem is that okay, Grubby was right. Grubby was right. Night Elf is coming. What Elf Night Elf can do? And Grubby, look at this position. Grubby is going to hold the door. Hex to start the fight. Demon Hunter, of course, is dangerous. And it's Immolation level 3 because -1 mana only. It's Immolation level 3. Keep eye on this damage. All of those melee units around Demon Hunter are going to be in danger. But ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby is going for the Keeper again. This game will be remembered as a revenge of the for all of these entangles. And Blade okay, nice. One code devoured. Now Mr. Grubby is trying to reposition. We don't have Invul anymore. The Blade Master is in trouble, but you know who is in trouble as well? The Demon Hunter. And yes, there is no fresh redo for now. Are we going? We probably pass the Invul. Yes, there is Invul. But ladies and gentlemen, you can pass the Invul. 150 crit. Have you seen the crit? 150, ladies and gentlemen. The Warcraft 3 gods are now in Mr. Grubby favor. Like, Mr. Grubby, you deserve this for organizing this tournament. The only funks tournament, Mr. Grubby, you deserve this. You deserve this. That's beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. That's beautiful. Okay. Okay, that's good, but it's not critical damage. Neither is like, okay, don't worry. I have my Moonwells, I have my Artificial Night, and I'm still Night Elf, right? So I'm still dangerous. Grubby is going to spend his gold now that he's getting with this freaking expansion. He's going to use it for healing. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the Night Elf is a below 50 supply, right? So even though Grubby has an expansion, he's already paying the tax. And maybe Night Elf is actually thinking about having a level 6 Demon Hunter. And, ladies and gentlemen, level 6 Demon Hunter is coming back. Level 6, he's a naked Demon Hunter. What is happening here? He wants to kill some workers with Immolation. He just wants to lame a little bit because what else he can do? There is Hex, but Night Elf is running back and Raiders are, you know, out of position. Are we going to witness Demon Hunter level 6? I think it's very likely. Mr. Grubby, are you ready? Okay, he's used the Speed Scroll. He wants Hex, but Dryads are here. And look at this. Hello. Somebody ordered a fresh reju. But look at this. There is no Staff of Preservation. And Mr. Grubby decided to disengage. Ladies and gentlemen, Grubby is not on level 5 Shadow Hunter yet. Getting level 5 Shadow Hunter would be amazing. Much better healing wave. Okay, we are splitting the items. Okay, Mr. Grubby. Definitely Mr. Grubby should not attack into Night Elf base now. I think should either creep the rest of the map or just keep an eye on the expansion. And Mr. Grubby is like, Saul, what is your MMR? It's like a very low MMR, Mr. Grubby. Okay, Saul, so I'm attacking now. I have the upper hand. I want to kill the Night Elf when Night Elf is weak. Okay, Mr. Grubby, show me. I thought that there is time to creep, but of course Grubby knows better as a very experienced player. So let's see how it's going to play out. And you know, we are attacking Night Elf inside of the Night Elf base, so we need to have a huge advantage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening here? Let's see about that. So yes, Grubby is waiting with his push. He's accumulating more and more units. He has 5 on gold, 4 on gold in his main base. Let's check the difference in gold. Actually, no, they're fighting. No checking the difference now. Okay, this position is a little bit unfortunate because Night Elf, I think, he has a high ground. So Mr. Grubby range units, they can miss. Because if you fight from the underground, the high ground, you have this missed opportunity. Or maybe there is the same level, I don't know. But you know what? Speaking about levels, level 6 on the Demon Hunter, kill it before it gets in Superman form. But ladies and gentlemen, there was invul, and this guy doesn't even know to have the Superman form. And now, the Moonwells, the sweet Moon Juice, Demon Hunter is going to heal, and Demon Hunter is going to think about using the ultimate. Remember that when you see ultimate of Demon Hunter, you just run with screaming. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Maybe Night Elf will go to the expansion again, and Mr. Grubby can't really run away from the expansion. Because he needs to protect the expansion. So I think that Mr. Yen's plan is he wants to get into the position. Level 5 on the Keeper. Level 5 on the Keeper. I think we are going for the Aura, right? And ultimate in the middle. Is Grubby going to disengage from this? Mr. Grubby is like, okay, I'm ready. I know we are ready, Mr. Grubby. Look at this thing. Look at this creature. Level 6 Demon Hunter. And what about okay, there is Invul popped. Remember that Demon Hunter has more HP with this Superman form. Blade Master Mr. Grubby needs to be careful. Jens knows about this. That's what I love with like professional gameplay. Red HP hero versus red HP hero. They attack so hard, they are so good. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's risky. Okay, Hex, kill Demon Hunter level 6. Are you dead? Demon Hunter, you need to survive. But he can't survive because of Mr. Grubby. Got him with Blade Master, and who has the ultimate now? Mr. Grubby with his own ultimate. There is no expansion, but ladies and gentlemen, you may say, Saul, this game is looking good for the Orc. I do agree with you. But remember, we have Moonwells, and we are still Orc. I mean, we are still Night Elf. Okay, we need to get the Demon Hunter back somehow. How exactly? I don't know. Is it he's in the altar? He's in the altar. He's in the altar, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, what is funny, he's in the altar in this advanced observer overlay. Remembers that he died. He died in the form, I think, of the. Okay, we have this amazing Demon Hunter icon on the left, which is also the skin. Doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Grubby versus Jens. This game definitely deserves the cast because this game is super fun. And Mr. Grubby is like, oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this Night Elf. Being like too strong. I almost solved it. I showed the fans what to do. I showed the other orcs. For example, if you don't know, all of the orcs, like Lin is the guy to follow. Lin has the best strategies. He's like a Korean orc player that lives in China actually now. And can speak nice Chinese. But yes, maybe this game will motivate some players to basically try to get the keeper, follow your dreams, micro very well. And as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby is a nice defensive position. Now it's a little bit of a downtown, so we can compare the gold. Grubby has 500 gold, and Night Elf is already moving the main. And ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Mr. Insap. I used to watch a lot of Mr. Insap. He's a Canadian undead, and he's not streaming anymore, I think. He went to in real life. Nice idea, Mr. Insap, have fun in real life. But ladies and gentlemen, and he always said, dude, Night Elf main can walk. And yes, that's annoying if Night Elf man can walk, because you spend your gold on expansion and he can just move his main and he's Gucci. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Night Elf is forced to like experimenting with some weird stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Night Elf needs to fight with his own units, because his buildings, because Night Elf doesn't have enough to make other units, so he's just taking his buildings with him to deal some damage. This Night Elf can squeeze Mr. Jens every single point of value, every single drop of value, ladies and gentlemen. Every single drop of value. But this is what you need to do with Night Elf if you are like behind. Demon Hunter is alive. Demon Hunter is well. Demon Hunter is back. Demon Hunter is in front. Full mana, full HP, and ultimate. Mr. Grubby. Oh, he hacks him. He's like, okay, this Demon Hunter in Superman form, he's not going to be that oppressive, but there is not enough. But actually, Mr. Yes, can you trade this? I can't believe it. Grubby used the ultimate, but this is very bad ultimate usage. But it's okay, I guess. Demon Hunter is in danger now. Night Elf is kiting back. Entangle, but this Entangle will be dispelled immediately. It was defensive Entangle to just slow down the movement. And Keeper is in danger now, because the Raiders can reach. Grubby is in the front. No! Mr. Grubby, your Blade Master! Mr. Grubby! He got Healing Potion. Healing Potion, the Blade Master. Blade Master can go in. Night Elf is actually holding with 3 units versus entire Orc army. And Mr. Grubby is like, oh, I told you so, Imba. Of course, I'm kidding, Mr. Grubby would say. Oh, look, guys, what kind of counter I have found. I hope more players will follow this counter. Even though Jens has more MMR than I do, I was able to beat him. Night Elf can be beaten as Orc with some study, with some creativity, and with some nice micro. But yes, you may say, Saul, what Jens is doing, is Jens trolling him that he's not leaving? To the opposite. Jens was able to move his main because, dude, the Night Elf main can walk, and it can. And look at this. We are harassing here with the Demon Hunter, and yes, definitely he actually believes that he can still win this. And good luck with this, Mr. Jens. Okay, but the problem is Moonwells are empty. And yes, we are spamming the Moonstone. This is good, but our gold is limited. Hex on the Keeper, ladies and gentlemen, it's looking bad for the Keeper. I think with killing this Keeper, the game will be over. Demon Hunter to the rescue. He wants to save his friend, but this is enough. 60 supply for Grubby, 19 supply for the Nelf, and with Keeper dying, the game will be over. Mr. Grubby, can you reach one more ensnare? Maybe the Demon Hunter can block. Maybe we can wait for the ultimate. But ladies and gentlemen, what a game! What a game! Ensnare on the Demon Hunter. Mr. Grubby, take the revenge! Take the revenge over Imba Hunter. Even though his mana burn, Mr. Grubby keep the surround. Mr. Grubby is keeping the surround, and Demon Hunter goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, GG won't be called. Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing game of Mr. Grubby. As we can see, Grubby can be coaching, organizing tournament, but still he has this player drive inside of him, and he was losing to Mr. Jens like a lot a lot, you know, he doesn't have like more than 50% versus Jens, but as we can see, when Grubby means business, when Grubby is serious, he can deliver, and that was an amazing game. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get now 2,400 subs. I don't know if I can do it, because then I will make 24-hour stream. Yes, I don't know if I will be able to do it as well. I will try my best. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye. Okay, guys, how did you like the cast? How did you like the cast, man? And let's check Mr. Grubby versus Jens, because we can do it on the Warcraft Champions in this season. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the YouTube sub as well, and thank you, Mr. Lado, again for the raid. That's why we have a lot of viewers. Great cast. Thank you. Yeah. No feed. I need to wait myself soon. Welcome, Interturtle in the box. Hello, Mr. Vurktar. Hello, Mr. Carayo. The Lost Viking. Nice to see you. Esco Jones. Nice to see you. Zen and Hi. Soul Wire Talons no longer in fashion. They're probably nerfed a little bit, and there are better strategies. To be honest, the comment after this game from Grubby, yeah, I won, I need only whole army. That sounds like Mr. Grubby, and it can be actually direct quote. Soul, can you explain what is going on? Happy stream? Seems like both players are just AFK. I used to be the Soul journalist, man, so let's see. What is happening on Happy stream? Is he in the lobby? He's in the lobby. So I need to review the VOD. So I will review the VOD because it's interesting. Hello, welcome. Yes, hello, Mr. Monster. Cookie, right? Cookie Monster. Hello, Mr. Monster. Nice to see you. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. And that was amazing cast. And I'm trying to put cool cast like that on YouTube. So if somebody wants to help me with this endeavor, I'm trying to get I'm trying to get 2,400 YouTube subs. Of course, it's a long way, and I don't know if I can do it. But let's celebrate 1,600 subs, and thank you for everybody that got it. But yes, 24-hour long stream for 2,400 subs. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Hello, Mr. Tester. We need bad crumbs to make all viewers sub again. Yes. Now Mr. Bad Club will have a problem. It's because 800 viewers. Welcome everybody. So yes, Grubby versus Jens. Okay, so how to check the really quickly? So we need to the win ratio in this season. So we just go to Mr. Grubby profile. Okay, we go to the match history. Okay, and we put Jens battle tag. And ladies and gentlemen, in this season, Grubby with 2 losses, 1 win, but this win will be remembered forever. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grubby is a beast in the late game. What was between them in the previous season? So Grubby didn't play versus him in the previous season. He played versus season 19. And yes, they don't have that many games. Because Jens used to play on an account called Mayhem. I think he used to play on Mayhem, so it's a different account. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was an amazing game. That was definitely an amazing game. And Mr. Grubby, congratulations for winning. You definitely deserve this. And yes, let's see what is happening in Warcraft 3 action. First thing first, let's see if somebody from the OnlyFans people is still playing. I hope that Mr. Dandy is resting now before his game. Because if you don't know, before this replay, Mr. Dandy was here actually asking questions about human versus night elf one base. And so far, nobody's streaming. If somebody's in the game, no. Mr. Geronimo is playing off stream. Look. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I was actually so Grubby as a bit of creative org, but what was actually his strength back in the day? Mr. Jonathan Climbs, I'm sadly not the OG player, so I don't remember good old times when Mr. Grubby was like dominating, and I can't tell you much. Hello, Mr. Frog, nice to see you, and hello, Mr. Kleinowski, welcome, welcome. Hello to the YouTube chat as well. I'm also monitoring the YouTube chat. Thank you for watching the YouTube. Feel free to like the live stream. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Tuna Fish. Okay, so by the way, I would like to talk about this a little bit later. Mr. Carson, Saul is finally famous. I got huge raid from Mr. Lado. So shout out to Mr. Lado. Yes, Geronimo is playing off stream. Let's see how he's doing. 800 Makruras. Yes, I love. Okay, so 1v1. And because we are on Flow TV, so we can watch. And Geronimo, he's playing off stream, and this game is just ended. And there's a new game, Geronimo versus Odi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch Geronimo. He's OnlyFans like member, streamer, and he's playing off stream. That means dedication, but of course, on Warcraft Champions, your games are monitored. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's peek into Mr. Geronimo preparation, and in his group there is Mr. Ampy. I posted a video on YouTube about how Geronimo may play in the Nidelf mirror. So in this replay, Mr. Geronimo is in a pink Nidelf. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that he can play Poppin. So let's see if he's going to go for the Poppin. What is he preparing? Because, ladies and gentlemen, in the Nidelf mirror, you have usually Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter aggression. But if you want to do something cheeky, you want to do something like more, but it's very strong, but it's more cheeky. You can play Poppin. And Mr. Geronimo is not making his altar. Is he opening with hands? Where is his Ancient of War? Okay, spot without Ancient of War. He's going for the hands build order, maybe. Okay, 1 second. It's on Flow TV, so I'll slow it down. Loving the stream, Ape. Really been liking your videos, cast since the OnlyFans tournament has started. Thank you, Mr. White Boy. It's a perfect opportunity to me to show my content, and people like it. So thank you again for the opportunity. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, let's go. I don't know this build order for hands. Is it the hands build order? So usually you start creeping with one camp anyway. Okay, so Hunter's Hall, yeah. So it's like the old school hand build order without Ancient of War. I mean, if you want to just harass immediately, that's okay, I guess. And also the high level thing, I mean high level. You make one your because you are making double Ancient of War, right? Ancient of War can be used to help you creep, right? Because at some point you need to creep a little bit. So you make one Ancient of War close to one camp, and you make another Ancient of War close to another camp. So I would recommend, and that's what I'm doing in my games, I make Ancient of War close to the Goblin Laboratory. And Mr. Geronimo just walled off his base. I don't know if wallowing the base is that important. Like, the Demon Hunter can, of course, harass you. Okay, his opponent is like a new Nidelf. I know this is a 900 MMR, but this looks pretty weird what his opponent is doing. He's like Ancient of War in front. He's stacking now. Okay, so as we can see, Mr. Geronimo really likes the idea of not taking. He'll just produce a lot of hunts, a lot of them, and he's trying to be annoying with the Poppin, right? With the Priestess of the Moon, or Princess, as people like to call her. But yes, now you can't really fight. You're just being annoying. You're stopping Demon Hunter from creeping. And what our opponent should react, how he should react into this? He should go mass archers. Mass archers, welcome everybody. Thank you again, Mr. Lado, for the raid, and thank you everybody for the follows, and thank you for all of the support. Thank you for all of the love, guys. Today is going to be an amazing day in the Warcraft free community. Amazing, amazing day. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Okay, so even though we have two hunts, we need to accumulate a lot of them. I mean, a lot. When we are close to our base, we can actually fight probably. But look, this wall will block our from getting one Moonwell to kill. Okay, he's getting the Demon Hunter, which is okay. But remember that archers are easier to kill and they are more fragile, right? So definitely the game is still open, and let's see, because the devil is in the details. Hello, Mr. Solo Q, nice to see you. The devil is in the details, and Mr. Green, it's going to be Guzu, I think. Guzu versus Ampi, so like the banger about the first game. So yes, the devil's in the details. We have 300 lumber already, and we need to start spending our lumber on towers, right? So the idea is, but again, Mr. Geronimo is under-leveled. So we crept 0. We crept 0, and you know, creeping gives us gold, it gives items, so we need to creep a little bit. But he's playing very defensively. He used the Moonwells to full, that's nice, but yes, I would creep much more. During the push, I'm usually level 3. And level 3 is good because you have the aura, you know. Aura gives a lot damage buff to the hands. And versus Demon Hunter that plays probably mana burn, you can go, yes. Aura is universally good. Bro, when will tournament start? There is a long time before tournament, like 8 hours. And yes, it's going to be all televised on Mr. Grubby's stream. It starts 5 p.m. European time. 5 p.m. in European time. And yes, there is this website called Rank. I mean, made by Mr. Long Jacket. And there is a countdown there. I heard that countdown doesn't work for some users. So you can check the link to like Wikipedia, and then there should be like an automated time zone for you. 5 p.m. Amsterdam time, perfect. And Mr. Kento Shirushi. And there will be so many cool casts on Mr. Grubby's stream, because Mr. Grubby will cast with like every single player, basically. And I can't wait for Grubby and Sunglitters. Grubby and Sunglitters, that's what I would like to see. Yes? That's what I would like to see. Okay, so let's rate the push. So Mr. Geronimo is making towers. That's very good. But those towers can be a little bit more far away. As we can see, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, he's winning this. Of course, there is still option. Potato cast. I can't wait. I want to see Miss Sunglitters having the cast of her life. And my advice is scream on Grubby as much as you can, because this is hilarious. Yes, Sunglitters is like yes, that's the best thing ever. The Sunglitters streams. I need to watch more. I was so busy with all of those clips, and definitely I can't wait for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fighting before the towers. We are fighting before the tower timing. So Mr. Geronimo, okay, remember that you need to like wait a little bit with your hand, Aline. I mean, he's killing the tower, that's good. He's still winning, I think, but this is risky. This is risky. I think it happened actually, Mr. Vest, at this one game, and we need to start making glaive throwers. Glaive throwers, because our push can be slow. The thing we want to avoid is to lose our hands. We need to have this big amount of hands, and we can like attack easy targets, and we can sit in our towers. And yes, Geronimo is adding 2 glaive throwers now, and I like it. I would like to have 1 glaive thrower less and 1 tower more, so maybe we can ask for some wisps. That would be nice, because yes, the towers are important. And if our opponent is making towers, it's very good for us, because we'll have glaive throwers, and for him to keep the glaive throwers alive is not that easy, because he's in his base. Of course, he can repair, but you know, glaive throwers are like blocking. The other units are blocking the glaive throwers, so those ranged ballistas. And ladies and gentlemen, slowly but surely, this push doesn't look that bad for Mr. Geronimo. Of course, his opponent was able to make double Airshot of Lore, which is a mistake. It's maximum 1 for 1 Dryad, because you can't go bears versus this. It's too late. It's too late. Usually to go for bears, it's better to play mass archers with Panda second, not the keeper. Panda is great to lower the damage output from hands when we fight them with Drunken Haze ability. And later if we have opportunity to level up the Panda to level 3, man, Breath of Fire is so good. But on level 1 you go for Drunken Haze. And yes, Mr. Geronimo still needs to be patient. I like that he's like thinking about what to do in this matchup. And yes, he has glaive throwers now, but remember, you need to keep glaive throwers alive. That's why you need to have your hands in a good shape. Yes, you need to keep the glaive throwers alive. Don't attack ground, I think. Yes, just attack the... Okay, no! No! No, cancel, no! Entire tower dead immediately. Experience to the opponent. I mean, no experience, right? Because it's tower. Okay, never matter. But yes, tower killed. Regardless, look, Mr. Geronimo is not rushing stuff. Okay, and we need to buy healing potion. Mr. Night Elf, Mr. Odi. There will be some intro, yes. There will be some intro probably, I do agree. And yes, he's winning this. Mr. Ampy, are you ready? Are you ready, Mr. Ampy? I posted an analysis like this on my YouTube channel. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Hello, Mr. Razor. The Razor, look at the viewer number. I'm a big streamer now. No time for show matches with viewers, Kappa. Of course, the show matches with viewers will come back when the tournament is gone. I will go back to Soul medium streamer minus, because we had this joke when I was streaming and it was like, "So you are doing great on YouTube, on Twitch." I was like, "No, I'm a small streamer. I'm a small streamer." But yes, now I have much more viewers than usual, so I said that I'm a medium streamer. And when I got coaching with Ani, people start calling me medium streamer plus. But after the tournament, when there will be less attention, Warcraft 3, I will go back to medium streamer minus Kappa. Or a small streamer again. Yes, thank you, Mr. Razor, for the feedback here. That's how the life works. Does Bill Gates remember his high school friends? Does Bill Gates remembers the high school friends? I don't think so. Mr. Long Jacket, I got a feedback from somebody in the Twitch chat. And you know how is the feedback with the Twitch chat, but we respect the Twitch chat. And somebody said, "Hey Soul, the countdown is bugged for me, and it shows like double the time." So I don't know if Mr. Long Jacket, it can be some time zone difference or something, but maybe spend like 3 minutes. You fixed it already. Okay, perfect. So I'm just sending you the feedback. Time zones are cringe. I do understand. That I understand. That we like just focus on the Warcraft 3 in-game time. So congratulations to Mr. Geronimo for winning versus Odi. And as we can see, Mr. Geronimo is grinding off stream, which is crazy. And of coffee, yes. And if you want to support Mr. Long Jacket and you want to prove that I'm a medium streamer, so I can do something for my friends, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, Mr. Long Jacket made this beautiful website. It's not only about the tournament rankings. This website has so many features, build orders, creep roads, and you can buy him a coffee. And there is a nice link on the top as well. Here we have 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Have 7 hours. And yes, look at this. Miss Sanglitters, she broke 400 MMR. That's very nice. Ani was practicing yesterday, so she wasn't really playing ladder. She was playing sparring games. I saw a few of them. Mr. Soda lost his MMR. So let's investigate what happened. What happened? Where is Ampy from? I think Ampy is from United States of America, if I do understand. Welcome everybody. I heard there is an orc cheese tactic called Totem Rush. Push is viable. It's just potato MMR. You mean a Burrow Rush? I saw Burrow Rush actually, because you can put your worker into the burrow. So it's more potato-like. But with Farseer, sometimes maybe Burrow Rush can be okay. Okay, so what Soda is going to play? Soda is not going to play versus any Night Elves. Soda played... yes, he's playing Death Knight. He's not believing into the Naga. He's not believing into the Naga. I thought that he would love the Pit Lord Naga, man. I mean, Crypt Lord Naga. But yes. So Mr. Soda is losing to Nidals. Let's see statistics. So his best matchup is human. And he has only Ani. So there's one human in his group. Then he has Tyler. And he has Dandy. Human. He has double human. Okay, so let's see what he's playing versus human these days. Hello, Mr. Novdrakar. Mr. Novdrakar, I tried my best. I tried my best. But if somebody doesn't trust the Crypt Lord, then we can't force him. I think Saglitter should done the campaign. It was too much info. I mean, she was late, right? So on this amazing website by Mr. Long Jacket, as you can see, there is this green graph, and this green graph shows that she haven't played for a long time. For example, look at Mr. Ampy. Ampy was ready. Look at this. He started early with Mr. Tyler 1. He's basically the gold standard. So yes, but Sanglitters, she was very late to Warcraft Champions. And it's okay. It's okay. Definitely she's making one of the best content there. With all of those funny clips. So shout out to Sanglitters. By the way, so yes, you can buy the coffee for Mr. Long Jacket. And you can sub to my YouTube channel. You can buy a sub to my YouTube channel as well. I really appreciate you, and there will be some things like that. Thank you, Mr. Michael Oakes, for the nice message on the YouTube chat. How much time? Like around 7 hours. Some of them played more games in 3 weeks than I do for entire season. Well, Mr. Long Jacket, then you need to go to the mirror. You go to the mirror and you look at your face and you say, am I a gamer? And the answer is no, Mr. Long Jacket. No, you are not a gamer. And it may be a good thing or a bad thing, but definitely Mr. Ampy, he's a gamer. Mr. Ampy, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 300 games. He's definitely a gamer. Tyler 1. He's a gamer. Well, I'm usually in the tournaments, I'm rooting for the gamers as well, to show that actually spending more time in front of the computer is good for you. So yes, but of course we love Mr. Dandy. Mr. Dandy is amazing. Okay, I got a text message. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's not waste any time. Let's do something crazy. Thank you, Mr. Lado, again for the raid, guys. Let's watch Soda. I'm not going to cast for YouTube, but let's watch Soda. Let's watch Soda, ladies and gentlemen. Soda Poppin is playing as Skippy, and to get access to Mr. Soda, I will just click on his website, click, and Soda is going to play versus, again, versus Annie and Dandy. So let's see what he's doing versus Human. So this game happened yesterday, and it was a pretty long game. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what, is he playing one base? See about that. He's playing Lich, DK, Criplord, Pitlord. Okay. It probably was the DK Ghouls expansion or Lich expansion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's cast this game. Why this guy is not moving? Soda is moving. Okay, this guy is moving as well. Maybe it's like, hey guys, I'm playing versus Soda Poppin. Okay, I'm voting on Dandy. Dandy is my favorite, and he was in the Twitch chat for a moment, so now we combine those two things, and yes, now I'm, you know, as a streamer, you need to be biased. You need to be a biased streamer. So I'm Pala Rifle bias, I'm Annie, Fisha bias, of course, because of the coaching. And yes, I like everybody, so what I should do, I can't be biased. But let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I'm not going to post this on YouTube, but guys, I like to go into the SaulCaster mode. So yes, let me just open the YouTube chat to see if the YouTube chat is not going too crazy. And ladies and gentlemen, hello, Mr. Lul from the YouTube as well. And ladies and gentlemen, SaulCaster mode activated. 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, Soda Poppin is going to play versus 2 humans today in the OnlyFans Invitational Tournament organized by Grubby. He'll play versus Dandy. Dandy is the MK Bolt Surround Master. He likes to play MK first, and he's going to play versus Annie. Annie plays like more one-base aggressive style with Archmage. And Soda Poppin has been experimenting with many strategies. I thought myself that he fell in love with the mighty Criplord. In Warcraft 3 there is this beautiful hero that can summon the beetles around him, and it's very, very easy to creep with. But Soda Poppin is like, okay, even though Criplord is actually meta versus human, Soda Poppin likes Death Knight. He likes to open with Death Knight in Ghouls, and ladies and gentlemen, let's see if Mr. Soda is going to have any success with it. His MMR actually dropped yesterday, and you know the MMR fluctuations, it's totally fine. Sometimes you even play good and you lose MMR because maybe your opponents have good items and stuff like that. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the final test. Mr. Soda is probably not going to practice more. He's probably not going to like not change much, because this is his final form, and it's going to be one base. Why we know that? Because Mr. Soda did not buy Sacrificial Skull. Sacrificial Skull is the item that helps you to expand, because you can start making buildings on it quickly. Of course, you can make Haunted Golden Mine without Sacrificial Skull, but if you want to make a Ziggurat, that's what you need to do. Soda Poppin is creeping a small camp. The more experienced undead would go for a bigger camp. And speaking of being experienced, Mr. Soda, you need to react. Mr. Soda, is he reading the Twitch chat? Is he got like 50 subscribers? Mr. Soda is busy. Okay, the Acolyte survived. Mr. You know, if you react, sometimes you have a lot of time to react, and this footman harass wasn't too deadly. Now Mr. Soda knows that his opponent likes to send some footies to harass, and he's playing one base. One base Depth Knight, okay, so if he's not expanding, one base Depth Knight is okay if he's expecting one base play from the opponent as well. So that's good in one base. Of course, versus Polar Rifle you need to expand, so it's not good versus Polar Rifle. But ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Soda is scouting. That's a good trait of every advanced undead to basically scout with the skeletons. Okay. Because we want to have some information. Is it expansion or not? Because if it's expansion, we need to go there and kill some peasants. And expansion is usually here. No! There is one more spot on the bottom left where expansion can be, but we judge it by seeing its undead opponent is taking or not. Is he taking? He's taking one base. Good for Soda. And look at this, the Nerubian Tower is enough. I mean, it's not really enough. The footman is like, I don't want to be here. It's undead base. Let's go away. Okay, so it's going to be Rifle Caster 1 base. So this is a game where action can happen between Mr. Soda and Ani, because Ani will play quite similar style. Of course, Ani is she knows how to creep level 3 quickly. So she could like go to this base and kill some ghouls. We'll see about that. Like in the game today and in this replay, the opponent is quite passive. Remember that Mr. Tars is not that high MMR, and he's like on Mr. Soda level, of course. So maybe that's why he's not moving too quickly. But we are like, where are you, Mr. Tars? What are you creeping? Human should creep much faster than the undead, because you have your militia. And speaking about the devil, but Soda could level 3 faster than Mr. Tars. And Soda is just hero focusing. But who is hero focusing who? This human came in the right time and he basically surrounded Soda, forcing the TP and killing one ghoul. Strong move, Mr. Tars. Okay, Soda, do you know about the Ritual Dagger technology? When you have low HP on the hero, yes, you need to have some additional regen. So I would recommend going for the Dark Ritual. It's an item that basically you use it on your own undead unit. And you can use it on the skeletons. But the skeletons expired and there is no Ritual Dagger. So Mr. Soda is like, Soul, I don't need the additional healing. I have red HP Death Knight and I like it. But with red HP Death Knight it's very hard to creep. He's pulling the camp with coil. And this camp has poison. So even if you try to change the aggro, the Gnoll Assassin, he doesn't care about the aggro change. I mean, maybe he cares, but then he's programmed to just spread the poison. And you can't change the aggro all the time because then you won't attack. In other words, this Death Knight is losing HP because the poison is on him and his HP is getting lower and lower. Let's look for the bright side of life. Mr. Soda is pulling back the red HP ghouls, which is good. There's a trait of experience undead again, because Mr. Soda is getting his final form in Warcraft 3. Bam. Okay, the Gnoll is dead. And he's going for the Lich. Is he rich? Yes, 700 gold. Mr. Soda, you need to buy your... you need to go tier 3 and make obsidian statues from the slaughterhouse. So we need slaughterhouse immediately. And yes, we can give items to the Lich, so Glove of Haste and Intelligence, and the tanky items we can keep on the Death Knight. And Mr. Soda, I now understand a little bit why he's in the lower MMR, because he's like not taking 800 gold, he's still thinking, right? For example, more experienced player, when you see 500 gold, you mean, I need to spend it, I need to spend it right now. I need to spend it right now. And basically, he's not spending it. Okay, he's taking now. We could take much earlier, but it's okay. The problem I see again is that we are going to creep some big camp, and I'm scared, Mr. Soda. I'm scared. Okay, but maybe I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be. The Death Knight will be red HP again. Yes. Okay. Okay, another coil. So we have no HP and no mana, but we survive. We survived. No HP, no mana, but we survived. And now Lich is getting low HP as well. Man, if this human would just attack. And remember, when human plays one base, human has two options. Either try to brute force with like tier 2 Aline, or human can go for expansion. Regardless, man, Mr. Soda is playing with fire, and if you play with fire, sometimes you get burned. So be careful, Mr. Soda. This is like very dangerous to have heroes like that. Luckily for him, he's making the obsidian statues, so they can heal soon. But again, we can't be passive like that. We need to accomplish new things. We need to creep more. We need to challenge the opponent, creep drag the opponent. And now Mr. Soda is like in the playing hospital simulator. Like, we are red HP, so we just wait a little bit. And Soda is going for tier 3 expansion. Like, look, he's on vacation. He's on vacation. This is me after this tournament is over. I go for vacation. Of course, I will stream every day because I'm a streamer. But, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Like, we need to move. We need to move. Do something, Saul. Your YouTube is dying. You haven't uploaded a YouTube video for like 1 week. Give us some content, Saul. We are unsubscribing. I was like, yeah, no rush, guys. No rush. You know, I'm doing a lot of off-stream Don't Starve Together playing. I like to play Don't Starve Together, but I haven't played since forever. You may say, Saul, Don't Starve Together is boring. No, if you treat it as the optimization problem. And I'm talking about Don't Starve Together because nothing is happening in this game. And you know why something is happening? Because the human came to Soda Poppin. If, ladies and gentlemen, if this human would not came, Soda would just be like, just sit in my base. Okay, statues are out of position. That's not good. We have tier 3. We should go back a little bit and get third hero, and we should get the orb. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, when you play versus the MK, your Death Knight can be in trouble. Mr. Soda is repositioning. By the way, look at the lumber. We have 1000 lumber, and at tier 3 we should upgrade Ghoul Frenzy. Because at tier 3, so when we have Black Citadel, the ghouls, they became a very good fighting unit. So, that was an illusion! Okay, they're trying to hero focus each other, I love it! They try to hero focus each other, that's nice. That's very nice, I like it. I like it a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are chasing a little bit. So yes, if human is on one base, so human is not expanding, is still good for Mr. Soda. And if he kills the Death Knight, MK is even better, but this human can micro. This human can micro. And look, I am Mr. Soda again. I'm the one who knocks. I'm the one who hero focus. He had the healing potion. Surprising healing potion. If you don't know, in Warcraft 3 you can click on enemy hero. In your games on ladder, and if you click on enemy hero, the items that enemy hero has are basically, a public information. So you can check what kind of items your opponent has. And it's a good thing because you don't need to like blindly hero focus. You can also like check it out, right? And plan to, okay, this guy has invul potion and big potion of healing, so I'm not going to attack his hero, right? I will attack the unit, so you can make a decision. And Soda kind of probably surprised his opponent. He was like, look at me, I have red HP, and then, bam, opponent went into like greedy position to kill the Death Knight, and Soda used the healing potion. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's good. That's good. Soda is trying to expand again. This ziggurat is red because when you shift command and you don't have resources, it's red. But you can also get the resources like from the gold mine, so it was fine. So it was red, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, Mr. Soda, what's now? Are we going back to the streamer vacation mode? I think we are streaming vacation, okay? So yes, let's read the Twitch chat. Hello, Mr. Random Bad Gamer. Yes, let's promote my YouTube. I have a beautiful YouTube channel where I'm going to post a lot of cool content, so subscribe to the YouTube channel. And we are a little bit on vacation now. Oh, okay, vacation is over. No, don't go head first! No, you can't. Death Knight can heal himself. Death Knight can't heal himself. That's why we want to have healthy Death Knight. Smiling Death Knight. Look at the Lich. Now Lich was tanky. Mr. Sodash, he wants to make this expansion work, but he can't. He can't, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this. This expansion is going to die. Supply is even though because we see it. So I hope to God that there is no expansion for humans. So by the way, Ani, she's going to play versus Soda. I would actually advise for Annie to go for tier 2 expansion. I need to write this to her as a coach. Coach Apeman, tier 2 expansion can look good. And it's a good part that I'm casting with the Twitch chat open, because there is no orb. There is no orb. So Mr. Soda is fighting without the most important, no, the Death Knight. No orb, no Death Knight. Ay, 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 ay. Well, Mr. Tars lost a lot of units, but Mr. Soda lost a very important units. He lost his Death Knight. Are we going to Omega streamer vacation now? Okay, so what we should do now? We should rebuy hero from the tavern, because when you have level 4 hero, you don't wait the altar time. You go to the tavern, you rebuy the hero, you can do it with 1 ghoul. By the way, speaking of ghouls, it makes me angry that we have 1100 lumber. It's more lumber than we need for the entirety of the game, okay? So, in other words, make ghoul frenzy, take the ghouls with you, you can scout with 1 ghoul to check this expansion, rebuy your Death Knight from the tavern, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, try to creep the bottom left, because that's most likely where human will come, and try to hold to this expansion, because as you can see, Soda is out of position now. Is he going to take the ghouls? How many? He's taking 2 ghouls with him, and he left 2 at the base. He's scared that 1200 lumber is not enough, but I like that he's getting into defensive position, but it looks like a real Archmage. Is it a real Archmage? I think so, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen. No, attack the expansion. Is this Archmage just dead? Is this Archmage just dead? No, Mr. Archmage, Mr. Tars. Okay, there is Ankh, but it's surrounding with Soda. Surrounding with Soda. Oh baby, surrounding with Soda Poppin. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you get unexpected presents in life. So I remember I have a story. So I was like streaming, and bam, somebody donated me like 50 euro. I was like, what? And you know, the content was like boring. So shout out to, like, I think it was Mr. Mundo. Mr. Mundo, like, okay, so I like your content, bam, 10 euro, 10 euro, 10 euro, 10 euro. So yes, sometimes you get a gift from life that you are not expecting, right? And this Archmage accomplished that the gold mine is half HP, and Archmage, the human player, he lost like his Archmage, and he lost the Ankh, so the item that put him back, and yes, there is an expansion here. Okay, human is tier 3 as we can see, because we have triple hero, even though one of the heroes is dead. So yes, it was a nice idea for Archmage, but you need some invul potion, you need scroll of teleportation, you can't just go here and die like that, because now this beautiful human army doesn't have a mana regen support. There is no water elementals, as we can see, Soda doesn't have destroyers more, and water elementals are pretty okay. Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening here? The abominations are being sniped. Supply favors human, believe it or not. But the problem is that Archmage is dead. I think with Archmage present here, that would be a still challenge for Mr. Soda to win. But now Mr. Soda is in the hero focusing mode. He's the great undead. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a full game without Orb of Corruption. He forgot his Orb of Corruption from the entire game. Where is Orb of Corruption, Mr. Soda? Please, during the event, just buy your orb. Buy your orb, sir. And then, even if you lose, nobody will tell you that you are doing something very weird. And yes, we need to have our orb. Okay, MK. And as we can see, Human has 1 alive hero, and it's the Archmage that came back, and Human was able to kill Soda Death Knight, but ladies and gentlemen, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Nova, ooh, this Nova was juicy. I think it's enough. Soda has an operational expansion, Soda is rich, Soda has 100 gold, his supply elite is getting better and better. So beautiful supply of Mr. Soda. And you know, it's not like Quantum Fury, it's easy, right? Now you get army advantage, and you just trade better. And yes, okay, so he doesn't have this habit of rebuying hero from the tavern, because if you don't know, Altar Hero Revive for level 4 hero, I'm not kidding, level 4 hero comes out from the altar super long because it comes out from the altar as level 10 hero. Yes, it takes the same time to revive level 4 hero as level 10 hero. But a level 1 hero comes faster, it's like 33 seconds, level 2 hero is 66 seconds, and so on, right? So level 4 hero plus, you always do it from the tavern, especially if you have a lot of lumber, because there is additional lumber cost and there is additional gold cost, but you can handle the gold cost, but you can't handle not having your Death Knight back for a really long time. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's what is happening here. So Mr. Soda is like, okay, he is in the good spot, but you know, if human would have expansion, then Mr. Soda would like be able to attack this expansion. Who knows? Maybe human is expanding right now, but we don't know that because we don't scout. Now Mr. Soda is moving to the middle of the map. His Death Knight is almost out, and yes, situation is looking good for him. But as we can see, he doesn't have this killer instinct. He doesn't have this killer instinct so far. No killer instinct for Mr. Soda. Pit Lord third, we are playing versus Rifle Caster. So there is Dispel, because we usually play Hall of Terror or Cleave in this situation of Pit Lord. Soda decided to make this debuff. So he has the debuff, and he's going to attack the main base, so we don't know if there is expansion on top or not. And Soda wants to attack. There is MK visible. Arcane Tower is annoying because it drains our mana. Okay, Soda is going to target the Arcane Tower. The question is, where is the human? Where is the human? Okay, Soda versus human base. Can one Arcane Tower stop the entire undead army? We'll see about that. We need to be careful because human is probably creeping. Human probably has MK on high level. And yes, I see a knight, and you know what we need versus knights? Actually, if there is one knight, we don't need to have even destroyers. But yes, versus water elementals. Look at this Tauren totem. Water totem. Water Tauren. Look at him. 825 HP when it's healthy. But it's okay. Soda is splitting his army. But it's okay, it's okay. There is inner fire. This is actually going to be a hard fight for Soda. You need Dispel. Mr. Soda versus inner fire, you need Dispel. Mr. Soda, you need Dispel! It's fine looking, you know, with Dispel, I think he will obliterate this, but you know, those buffs are good for a reason. And we have Orb! He was able to buy the Orb, maybe the Twitch that was spamming. So he's ready for the fight, but when he has Destroyers at this one, look at those Water Elementals! Look at those Water Elementals, that is so huge, so grande! Soda is winning this game, but no, when he's losing, no, the Death Knight! When he's losing his hero like that, and look at all of those buffs, this inner fire. Okay, Pit Lord is in front, but ladies and gentlemen, can we keep the Pit Lord alive? Obsidian statues are attacking the blacksmith. The Obsidian statues should be here, healing, and of course we know that it should be better to basically morph them into Destroyer. MK, the right one died, but Mr. Soda is reduced to Leech only. Okay, this Nova will be juicy. No, Nova is an AoE spell. This is not a real MK. That was a juicy Nova. Soda still has supply lead. Man, those statues, it hurts me. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what is the good information? Warcraft Champions is a great platform. So you have opponents on your level, and even though Soda made so many mistakes, the clear execution of creeping, the nice hero focus was enough, ladies and gentlemen, to get the win. So you heard me, Orb, revive from the tavern, and not staying on vacation, you know, in your base when there is a lot of to creep on the map, and definitely dispelling the inner fire rifles, that's important. But yes, Mr. Soda, you played nice in overall, and I'm excited to see Soda versus Ani later today, and Soda versus Dandy, but Dandy will play Bolt. Then you will play MK, so it's going to be a little bit different game. Thank you guys for watching. If I put it on YouTube, remember to sub to the YouTube channel, and thank you, and see you guys later. Bye bye. Welcome everybody. It's so easy to see when you are not playing, but I have to remind myself. Exactly, Mr. Loot. When I'm playing, I like. That's why I like to cast. Because there is no this additional pressure, and you know, it's so easier to like watch the game and talk about this and make educated decisions. And when you forget the orb, you usually think that you have the orb, right? So don't even check this. What are the first matchups for the groups? I will show you. So 1 second. Welcome everybody. No GG lol. Mr. Ross, this is a replay from Warcraft Champions. And on Warcraft Champions, they have chat hidden because they respect the privacy. Thank you, Mr. Redslon Ron TV, for the follow. So I will show you, sir. I had so Grubby published the official bracket. I have it somewhere here. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I think that's it. And there is the trailer, by the way. We can watch the trailer. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Day 1. So Grubby starts the stream at 4 p.m. Polish time. So according to this beautiful website that Mr. Longjacket made, it's 7 hours 10 minutes. 7 hours 10 minutes. Hello, Mr. Cappuccino. How chat? How many hours? Yes, look at this. 7 hours until the tournament is live, and Mr. Grubby will start his stream at 4 p.m. European time. And look at this. Every game will be televised. Every game will be televised. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the YouTube subs, guys. I'm trying to get into 2,400 YouTube subs to make 24-hour stream. And that's why I put a very hard task. Because I don't want to make this 24-hour stream because I will die. But yes, that's the plan, to celebrate 2,400. If you don't know, I was stuck on like 200 subs on YouTube in like 1 year. Because I was making very like Polar Rifle specific content. But guys, every game, Ampi versus Guzu is a banger. That's a real banger. And it's going to be casted by Grubby plus Soda Poppin and stuff like that. So yes, you see what is going to happen today. It's going to be like 12 hours. It's going to end like 3 a.m. European time. And I think you know how it's in tournaments, right? They can make it longer. But Grubby said that if some game will be like long, they can move it to day 2. And they can start earlier than day 2, so it's not like Grubby will be casting until like 7 a.m. Right? So yes, and what is going to happen? Where is SaulCasterMan? Not invited, Mr. Razor. I'm going to stream myself, and as we can see, there is a lot of those players are invited. So, and Mr. Witty on top, Mr. Witty as a very friendly YouTuber. So definitely, I'm not. I would like to cast. Actually, I would like to I would like to have B stream where I can cast with like Sunglitters. I would like to cast with the Sunglitters lady. That's my dream. And she was like, Sunglitters makes the best content, man. So yes, that would be a good. Yes. No, Sunglitters and Lemes. That would be the best cast ever. With Polar Rifle versus something like Laming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, day 2 we have. We have FFA with 4 players that were eliminated because we have 2 groups, 4 players each group, right? On Mr. Longjacket website, we can have this beautiful group. We can divide players by groups, right? So as we can see, we have only 2 players will advance, so 4 players will be eliminated, right? Probably, maybe we will see for some upsets, and they will start in the FFA. Then they will start with the FFA, okay? So, lol, Witty is such an unsemitic flame. Mr. Changer, how dare you? Witty is a sweetheart. Witty is a sweetheart. Mr. Changer is, of course, kidding. So shout out to Mr. Razor is kidding. Shout out to Mr. Witty, of course. And yes, we'll have the winner brackets. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Hello, Mr. Cageman, nice to see you. How is the Vegas? Guys, how many hours before the game 1? And look at this, there is a countdown. Mark this website, refresh this website. And as Mr. Longjacket would say, Saul, can you promote that there is an option to donate? You can buy the coffee. Buy the coffee to support the website maker because this website is amazing. You can go for like creep roads, and there are creep roads. You know how much time it takes for Mr. Longjacket to make stuff like that? You have creep roads, you have like a channel, you have build orders. Of course, the best build order is the Polar Rifle build order made by SaulPlayerMan, Kappa. And 1 second, I click on something wrong. Yeah, so there is a build order. And of course, I need to make it better because this is a very short written form, but I'm an ape, I'm not a poet. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, Mr. Razor, shout out to the group effort for the making the website content, and website was made by Long Jacket. Ladies and gentlemen, see what is happening in the big Warcraft universe. I see that Mr. Happy streaming. Let's find some cool games. Let's find some games. Content needs to continue. Content needs to continue, ladies and gentlemen. Why any games get casted today? Yes, today is the first game on Mr. Grubby. Okay, and let's watch Mr. Geronimo. Geronimo is playing off stream. Hello, Mr. Echo Goodman. Nice coaching with Ani yesterday. Good job. I hope Ani will have fun today. Ani the player, Ani the streamer. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Geronimo is not sleeping now. What time is it in US now? Like 3 a.m.? It's something around 3 a.m., right? So, Mr. Geronimo, who is your champion for the OnlyFans? Mr. Dandy or Guzu. But Dandy versus Guzu will be hard because Guzu plays Pala Rifle, right? So, I would like Annie to win, then Guzu, but in reality, Mr. Dandy probably will dominate. Shout out to Mr. Dandy. And he was in the Twitch chat before. Thank you, Mr. Dandy, for checking out the Twitch. Okay. Welcome everybody. 7 more hours. Ampi is strong, I think. Mr. Monju, I casted a lot of Ampi games, and I think that Ampi is like he has very good mechanics, but he's a little bit like with strategy. He's like not following that. Like he's a little bit late with this harass. He's not pressuring too much. So even though I respect him as a gamer because I'm a gamer myself, and he played so many games, and he made freaking Excel shit. He needs to prove me that I'm wrong. He needs to show me the best of him. And I know that yesterday he got coaching from Mr. Kevin, the German Nidal. So maybe this coaching like opened his eyes for the importance of like this early pressure, especially versus human expansion, stuff like that. I mean, there will be no human expansion in this, but yes. And maybe he needs to understand how to play versus Poppin. Because Geronimo, he can play Poppin and he can surprise him with the Poppin. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's definitely interested. And yes, in other words, I would like everybody to win, but it can be only one winner, right? Can be only on one winner. Who best of bottom 4? I would love to see Geronimo versus Soda. They play in FFA, so there will be no like lower bracket, right? It's round robin and that's it. But yes, definitely what I can tell you is that I think that there can be some upsets. For example, I don't know, but imagine if Tyler would win the tournament without control groups, but we'll see about that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is a good test. Because Mr. Geronimo, usually you don't play versus Farseer on higher level, but on lower level, Farseer is very oppressive. So let's see how Mr. Geronimo, he got the experience. He detonated the Wolves level 2. I love it. Good anti-pressure play. He kept his Ancient of War alive. Mr. Geronimo, I'm impressed. And Mr. Geronimo is putting the work, right? He's put another. If you can detonate 2, I would detonate 2. If you can detonate only 1, I would not detonate the 1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. And imagine the winner interview if Tyler 1 wins this entire thing, like by like miracle, and then he's like screaming on Grubby, I told you, control groups are for noobs. Control groups are for noobs. That's the beautiful saying that he can use. I can't speak English well, but control groups are for noobs sentence. I think it can be a banger. How cool is that website? I love little achievement. Ooh, Mr. Fitzel Geralt, tell this to Mr. Long Jacket, because Mr. Long Jacket was like, Saul, look at those cool achievements that I made. I was like, yeah, Mr. Long Jacket, we need MMR numbers. There are new players. They don't understand what Makrura is. You need to show the MMR and that's it. And because he wanted to put the big number of like the achievements, I was like, hide this. Hide this. Show the MMR only. And now we have one person who says that this is so cool. So Mr. Fitzgerald, Long Jacket would love it. Okay, and so shout out to Mr. Long Jacket to be able to deal with me, with my feedback, of course, to his website, even when Long Jacket was like, this ape. No, Mr. Sandman, 936, I'm going to, in real life soon, I need to attend my grandfather. I'm streaming a little bit longer than I thought that I would, because I got this huge rate. And I'm basically like enjoying the moment when I'm middle, because I had this joke that I'm a small streamer. People like, Saul, you have almost 100 viewers. You are not a small streamer, so I was calling myself medium streamer, and now I'm definitely medium streamer plus. So thank you for this moment. I'm going to cherish this moment, and I know that it's not forever. But yes, I'm just having fun, basically. So yes, thank you guys. Consider following. If you are that's all, you are right, we are just unfollowing. Because after this tournament, nobody will watch Warcraft anymore. We'll come back into World of Warcraft. We'll only think about you when we meet Makruras. Or when we meet Makruras in World of Warcraft. And there was this weird Warcraft free guy that liked to have Makruras. This weird Warcraft free guy. He had the Makrura website. I'm going to show you the Makrura website in the moment, and look at those headhunters. It's a 1000 MMR game. What is the Farseer? Farseer's out of position. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Geronimo is pressuring. Thank you for the follows, and YouTube subs as well. Mr. Geronimo is pressuring. But, okay, he's attacking the shop. Shop is fragile. Orc wants to play tier 2 Alin, I think. Buy the Naga. Buy your own Naga, Mr. Orc. Orc is tier 2. But no, he wants to have a TC. I don't like the TC here, because we want to be aggressive. And TC is not that good for being aggressive. TC is like more to creep him and have him on level 3 and stomp. But Demon Hunter can take our mana away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for nice words, guys. Thank you. I'm a medium streamer plus. Medium streamer plus. You know what is after being medium streamer? Big streamer. Okay, and after big streamer is big streamer plus, and then you have VIP streamer, and VIP streamer is like a streamer that get like, hey, we would like you to get to go to like a TwitchCon San Diego, and this is a full paid travel with nice hotel, please come. And the big streamer is like, VIP streamer is like, you know, I had this nice plan to stream some game, and I'm busy. And when I travel, you know, I'm not streaming, so I don't... Thank you for your offer, but I'm a VIP streamer now, okay? I don't want to go to America for free to have fun on the event, okay? I'm busy as a VIP streamer. And if you will, like you know, Kai Cenat? Kai Cenat was like, had like 100-hour stream with playing Minecraft, and he was like sleeping on stream, you know, he was like non-stop stream. And imagine if this VIP streamer, instead of going to like a TwitchCon or BlizzCon, he does stream sleeping. Like 30,000 viewers. Yes, Twitch is a crazy place. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so the plan for the orc is as following. Make a lot of tier 2 units and probably attack. Because if Mr. Geronimo will be able to go into magnificent bears, then, ladies and gentlemen, yes, then headhunters can't win versus bears. Let me tell you that. Headhunters are tier 2 units, tier 1 units, and you can upgrade them on tier 3, right? But as we can see, Mr. Orc is not going for tier 3, so I'm very afraid of the future of this Orc, you know? It's not going because Geronimo has enough time to make the army that it's superior. Well, Mr. Dragby, remember that in real life is more important than watching the streams and then streaming. So I'm going to soon finish my stream myself, because I need to go to in real life. And I will be back, of course, around 4 PM to witness Mr. Grubby greatness. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what is going to happen. Let's see. Best faction for beginner, if you are like really beginner orc. Because you do what this gentleman is doing. You make a lot of headhunters, you are creeping with Farseer with wolves, and you just have fun. And you can go tier 3, like he's doing now, he should do tier 3 much earlier. And you can upgrade your headhunters who are stronger. So since tier 1, since the start, you are making a nice army that can be upgraded later. And you just creep, and creeping with wolves is okay. You have your shop, you can heal from the shop. So that's, in my opinion, the best way. Thank you, Mr. Ruthless Rod, for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you. So, yes, you know also what VIP streamers they do? You know what VIP streamers do? I remember when Ninja, you know, the Fortnite H1v1 streamer, but Mr. Hyperion, if we are very new, right? If you're like 1000 MMR, Nidal is fun because we have Moonwells. But if you are very new to Warcraft, like, you need to learn how to like do Ancient of War creeping, you need to move your Ancient of War to creep a little bit. If you're playing human, you need to learn how militia works, to pull this, or, you know, to creep with militia. And yes, that's not that easy. And with Orc, you have your look, those wolves are tanking for you, so you are not losing HP on your units that often. And yes, hello, Mr. Noctu. So you know what VIP streamers do as well? When you are a huge streamer, I remember when Ninja, the Twitch Prime was introduced, okay? The Twitch Prime was introduced, and ladies and gentlemen, basically Ninja got so many prime subs because he's like the biggest streamer, everybody was watching him, and then everybody got the prime sub unlocked, and everybody wanted to get prime sub to Mr. Ninja, and he had so many subs that he had this turn off sub notification, and he had like the information on his stream, guys, I can't read the subs, thank you, because he got like 100,000 subs on YouTube per month. So the VIP streamer is like not even reading the subs. He's just, you know, playing the Fortnite game. If you are a VIP streamer, huge VIP streamer. Hello, Mr. Random Gamer. Hello, Mr. Guts. Hello, Mr. Young Wasley. Hello, Mr. Warcraft Urine. I can even read the and we got a sub. Thank you, Mr. Hyperion 892. Thank you. And you see, being a medium streamer is good because we can still read the subs. Ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Geronimo going to win this? I told you that bears should be able to outvalue this, but remember, the bears can die. That's why you have your heroes in front, and you try to save your bears with rejuvenation, because no, the bears with full mana, they can't die. Save your bears. Where is the rejuvenation? Where is the rejuvenation, Mr. Geronimo? Use it. Rejuvenate. Okay, the TC is down, good. Rejuvenate, no! Rejuvenate the Demon Hunter, no! Aye, the bears. In my word, you are the only VIP streamer, so... Well, I heard that there was... I saw this, like, clip on YouTube, on TikTok, where the lady, she went to the court to divorce her husband, and the judge said, hey, lady, why you are divorcing the husband? And she said, my husband thinks that he's a Napoleon Bonaparte. And there was a camera move to this guy in Napoleon Bonaparte like uniform. And he was like looking in this camera. I know it was fake, but... So Mr. Changer, thank you for believing into that I'm a VIP streamer, sir. But I'm sad the reality is one thing and your... imagination is another thing. And yes, I think that I'm an ape, not a Napoleon Bonaparte. It looks pretty bad, yes, but because Mr. Geronimo is not using the bears to the full potential, okay? He's not using the bears for the full potential, so that's why basically it's happening what is happening here. And yes, you like imagine he's not using too much rejuvenation, so he's not getting value from the mana, right? So in other words, it would be a balanced patch from Blizzard, and the balanced patch would say, Saul, we are going to remove entire mana from the bears, they won't cast any spells. Mr. Geronimo would say like, okay. And the other entire Night of community would say, and not only Geronimo, I'm not like, well, you know, if you are a new player, you don't use that mana that efficient, right? And if you're like experienced Night Elf and you use every single rejuvenation the entire game to squeeze this efficiency, then they say, oh, this is breaking the game, we need to have mana on bears. At the moment, I'm not sure if Glitters from 1 week ago might win this. Okay, Sun Glitters is amazing. Shout out to Sun Glitters. Everybody is amazing, guys. We are not taking any sides. By the way, if somebody is watching and you enjoy the content, please, I'm trying to get to 2,400 subscribers on the YouTube channel. And if I have a good cast, if I casted some game well, I'm usually posting it on YouTube, so you can get it, you know, in a quick form. You don't need to watch the ape researching the replays to cast. and stuff like that. It's the content to go on demand. On demand. By the way, I went through the statistics, and apparently 4% of my viewers are watching me on tablet. So I say hello to the 4% to this, like, you know, the bigger smartphone, this mobile device. So shout out to you for watching SaulPlayerMan on tablet. And of course the most are on PC, because we are Warcraft 3 gamers here. This is not Candy Crush stream. This is PC gamer stream. I root for Soda. I root for Ani and Guzu. Pala Rifle, and of course Ani, she's the nicest, and she get the coaching, of course. Let's be real, Sunglitter 03, 06. You know, maybe she can deliver, but yes, the numbers are kind of ruthless. But we'll see. Thank you, Mr. Pergis, for the follow. Hey Saul, I saw you yesterday on Guzu stream. You did a great job overloading his brain with quality information. Mr. Hashki, like, sometimes when I watch other streamers, and I don't want to sound it like cocky or something, for example, when I see Tyler 1, it's definitely a different streamer than I am, you know, because like Tyler 1 has those emotions, like, you know, self-confidence and stuff. And when I see Mr. Guzu, like Guzu is like constantly stressed. He constantly wants to like follow good content, and I'm a little bit like that, you know. So yesterday I was like afraid that I'm not satisfying his needs for a good content, because like I was telling those like boring stories about how to play efficient. He's like, yeah, but show me, replay. no replay. Let's play. And we played one game, and it was like his opponents were freaking playing out of his mind. And even though this long coaching happened, we lost. But ladies and gentlemen, later 2 games happened, and the third game was like a level 6 resurrection game that I think Mr. Guzu is at the end of the day happy about the coaching. So yes, but let me tell you, it was stressful. With Ani we have 2 hours to talk about everything, and Ani is making notes, and she's listening, and she like is so nice, and the Twitch chat is like very calm. And when I went to Mr. Guzu stream, I was like, oh my god, this is a very, very high pressure. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you know what is also very high pressure? This under this Night Elf army, because finally we have. Okay, but look how much mana we have, right? There are freaking towers. This guy is a fan of Tyler 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler 1 is a big fan of making towers in the late game. In the normal game, you never see Tyler towers, because it takes too long to make them. And ladies and gentlemen, Riju, we need Riju. The Ubers, they have so much mana. Nice, Riju, Demon Hunter is the most important target. Demon Hunter needs to be alive, yes. I see the Riju. We have so many bears. Morph them and Riju them. Org is teleporting back. Nice. We can outvalue the Org. Mr. Geronimo has freaking expansion as well. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. The game is over. Mr. Geronimo, even though the initial fight was bad, he lost so many bears with a lot of mana. So definitely cycling the Riju is a thing that he needs to work on. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, now in the late game he delivered, and that was quite good. I watched your coach Ani, it was pretty cool. I mean, it felt amazing, Mr. Perkis. Like, she's so into Warcraft, she's like very curious, she's very nice, of course. So a shout out to Ani for being amazing. How did you rate Sunglitters and Ani improvement overall? I think for Ani at least it's been incredible in the 2 weeks. Ani definitely practiced more. And Ani, you know, because all of this coaching, like from Grubby, from me, from Mr. Leon, Ani is trying to go into like this legit strategy, you know? Not maybe meta, but legit strategy. While Miss Sunglitters, she has a potato filter for the reason. Because she likes to be like, like colorful, you know? And her strategy is colorful as well. So let me tell you, if you tell me that somebody is going to play Mask Gryphons versus me, this player needs to be like 800 MMR higher than me in micro. Maybe not 800, but 500. Because it's so easy to Yaman. Yes, and her content, I love her content. Like, man, Sunglitter's content is the best. So those clips are so funny. So yes, Lady Sunglitters is amazing. Shout out to her. She's so funny, man, and she's real. I think she's not pretending. You know, it's not that easy to pretend this. Try to pretend this content yourself. To like react to things like that with those emotions and call your units idiots, and yeah, she's having a lot of fun. So definitely. But yes, I think that because of her weird strategy and that he was late and that she was late in the like practice, you know, this online practice, multiplayer practice. I think that basically because of that, ladies and gentlemen, Sunglitters, yes, her MMR is the lowest, and it's for it's a fair measurement. I have no idea of Warcraft 3, just played it as a kid, but enjoyed your Guzu coaching yesterday. Good job. Thank you, Mr. Tobo. Like, what is interesting for me is that I'm not an OG Warcraft 3 player. So I was new in Warcraft 3 universe like 3 years ago. And I had to learn myself, you know, from scratch. Of course, now it's easier because you have replays from Warcraft 3 Champions. When I started, there was no replays. I had to like watch the VODs of Back to Warcraft to learn. And then they introduced Flow TV, so you can also watch live games, not only replays, with 3-minute delay. So now in 2025, it's much easier to learn Warcraft than, let's say, in 2021. But still, I was there, so yes, I know how to talk about Warcraft when you are a new player, because I used to be a new player a long time ago. For example, Grubby was a new player 20 years ago. And other those OG players, right? So they don't understand, they don't remember learning basics from their experience. Of course, they can try to simulate this, but ladies and gentlemen, it's not that easy. And you know what? It's not that easy to play versus Night Elf that is using a lot of bears and has supply advantage. Stab is dying, Nuggets on level 5, by the way, on level 5. No, so many bears are dead with full mana. When bears with full mana dies, it makes me so sad. Why did you start playing Warcraft 3? I was playing Diablo 3. I was like a Diablo 3 big player. And I was respected on Hardcore Europe server. I was fighting the botters, because in Diablo 3 you have a lot of cheaters. You know, this is a part of the game, sadly. And I was saying that no, I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to use those freaking map hacks. F you, hackers, botters. And yes, I was playing as Saul Goodman back then. And yes, I decided to give a try to Warcraft 3. And in Warcraft 3, there is like, Blizzard is not doing the moderation, but on Warcraft 3 Champions there is moderation. So if somebody's like drop hacking, lagging, there is a big opinion that he may be map hacking. There are ways to check it, and they actually moderate this. So there, in Warcraft 3 you have this game is usually like 99% chance that is a real measurement of your skill. In Diablo 3, you can invest a lot of time, you can invest a lot of effort, but still, the guys that like want to cut corners are better than you. So yes, and yes, that's why I went to Warcraft 3, and I love it, So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all the follows. Okay. So yes, there is many reasons. Like Diablo is a grind in Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. They are grinding games. The more uptime you have, the better for you. In Warcraft 3, if you play more than 10 hours per day, I think your performance will drop. So you don't have any incentive to play between. You just want to have good practice, like going to the gym. You don't go to the gym to practice before, like, I don't know, like bodybuilding or boxing for 20 hours. No, you need to take rest, right? It's the same with Warcraft 3. You play 10 hours per day if you are a pro player, and then you take a rest. But if you play Diablo 3 or other grinding games, it's much better to play 20 hours per day than 10, because it's not about the skill, it's about the grind as well. Mr. Grumpy is definitely a very interesting player. Oh, Happy is playing on KK platform. Let's watch Mr. Happy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm basically in between of two worlds. Okay, so I'm in between these like new players, and I'm between of very OG players. And ladies and gentlemen, the player we are watching now is considered the best around the world. His name is Happy. He's from Russia, and he's streaming on Twitch, of course. You know, he's the opposite of me, so he's of course a great player. I'm a terrible player, and he's not talking, right? He's just showing his gameplay, and because he's on high level, there is usually like a long waiting time between games. So you may see on his stream that he's streaming the lobby for like 30 minutes. It actually happens. You played against Happy? Yes, I played against Happy. Never won, of course. And we have Polish Happy with Mr. Vez. Polish Happy, nice emote. Mr. Vez is a... For example, if you are as big as Happy, you have your followers, you have your fans. So, for example, Mr. Vez is a huge fan of Mr. Happy, because he's a fellow undead. Vez is from Poland. And as we can see, Vez is of course a fellow streamer. So yes, we have Happy in Poland. And his name is Vez. But Mr. Vez, you need to step up your gameplay. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, so this is a professional game. So look how fast he's clicking. And why he has a big ping? Because Happy is playing on Chinese platform. Because for now, let's not go into the details, but the pro players, they play in China, because in China they pay for the ladder. There is like big sponsor there called Mr. Sky, and he spent $70,000 to convince a lot of Warcraft people to go there, you know, the best one. So Happy is playing on KK platform a lot, and he's getting practice there, but in the good old times he used to play on Warcraft Champions like all of us now. So yes, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, Happy is playing one base versus Undead, versus Nidelf, and I think he's preparing the Ghoul Frenzy push, so in minute number 9, Happy will cross the map, and he will basically finish the game. He will try to finish the game. So this Demon Hunter is only here to burn the mana. That's what Mr. Ampy actually does. So this is a high level thing that Mr. Ampy can do to just burn the mana, and he's actually doing this. But Mr. Happy is charging. He's actually, no, he's playing Frostworms. He's playing Frostworms. I'm completely wrong. He's taking it slow. Maybe the early game was bumpy. So Mr. Happy is actually made Frostworms useful in one matchup. And he's doing it versus Nidelf sometimes. So ladies and gentlemen, in Warcraft 3, in competitive Warcraft 3, you will say, those powerful tier 3 units are basically very rare to see, right? But sometimes in some matchups you can use them. And this is one of the games. And Mr. Vez, can you explain us as a fan? Mr. Vez should be very familiar with this logic. But when I see the Frostworm, it needs to be like two things needs to happen. Happy thinks that he can't finish his opponent earlier with just Ghoul Frenzy push. Ghoul Frenzy is like at tier 2, when you have your main building upgraded to the maximum, you can get powerful upgrade on your ghouls, and then you take your ghouls and you attack the Nidelf, and you should be able to win if you have good execution. But in this game, maybe something bad happened at the start, and Mr. Happy is not going for Ghoul Frenzy push. Of course, he's still making the upgrade, but as we can see, he's creeping. And instead of, adding some other units, he decided to add Frostworms. And Frostworm can be basically... Okay, he's buying Wand of Illusion! I told this to Ani. Ani was like, Saul, I'm not using Wand of Illusion. Wand of Illusion is not good. Happy freaking is buying Wand of Illusion in the late game. You know why? Because he's making 4 Frostworms. Look! He will make 4 Frostworms. Look, he will multiply them. Multiply them, Happy. And of course, Wand of Illusion, like use on the monster. Monster is not going to attack. But the Nidelf won't know for some time which Frostworm is real. And because he doesn't know it, look, he's 4 Frostworms. This is so scary. This is Happy genius. That's why he's the best player. Look, he's showing every new player, guys. Wand of Illusion is amazing. Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. And good luck, Nidelf. Which Frostworm you are going to attack? And of course, the illusions, they have 50 HP, 50% less HP, But still, the real Frostworm is the Nidelf had to detonate them, so all of the wisps are dead. And Mr. Happy, it was worth it. It's just 150 mana. I mean, 300 mana, but he had one Wand of Illusion that he found. So yes, ladies and yes, the Nidelf is in distress. The Nidelf is in distress now. Nidelf is in distress, and Mr. Happy is having fun. And yes, there is no Naga, so instead of making Naga as the third hero, Happy invested into Frostworm, and It's paying off. And as we can see, Happy feels very confident in this position, and GG is called, and yes, welcome to Happy Lobby. Another day in the office. So hey Happy, how was your professional game now? I have a joke for you. I made 5 Frostworms. And like, no, you never make 5 Frostworms in professional game. It's like, yeah, I made them from Wand of Illusion. And of course I won the game. And Warcraft Universe was impressed. So yes, sometimes Happy gets them quickly. You know, he sometimes get them quickly, the game. Sometimes he needs to sit in the lobby forever. Hello, Mr. Badcrams. Hello, Mr. Riza. Well, I'm having the, like, I feel like my birthday today. Yesterday, I'm sorry, Mr. Badcrams, that I told you that I will stream and I didn't, but I was so tired after editing YouTube that I decided, hey, Saul, better go to bed 11 p.m. And I went to bed 11 p.m. and today I woke up. I started the stream in the morning. Thank you for all the follow, guys. And yes, I'm having fun. I'm having fun, and I got a huge raid from Mr. Lado. It was like 800 viewers, but we are staying. We are. Yes, Mr. Badcrams. Mr. Badcrams knows me well, but he's also a huge supporter. So. Thank you. But yes, Makura for you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before I go to another game, I just want to show you, like, Warcraft 3 world can be crazy. Look how many people like Warcraft 3, and not in either Warcraft 3, but also they like how many people are even like into a small content creator like SaulPlayerMan. Look at this. If I meet somebody during the LAN, or I send somebody, you know, Makrura, I have those cards called Makruras. And it's a monster in Warcraft 3, okay, monster in Warcraft 3. And this is a big streamer, Mr. Neo from Back to Warcraft, and he's a Makura fan as well, and they're sending me back the picture. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to Twitch Code Europe. I will buy the ticket soon. I got the funds for the ticket. I'm going to Twitch Code Europe, and who knows, maybe if you meet me, even if you are on World of Warcraft session or something else, section, maybe I'll be around, so if you want to get Makrura, if you want to get on the map, let me know. And yes, look how many Makruras I got. And also, we can get Makrura on vacation. So I have a viewer called Mr. Random Bet Gamer, who likes to travel. And Random Bet Gamer, yes, I'm sorry, but I'm so busy, Mr. Random Bet Gamer. So, for example, he was in Japan. But, you know, that's why Makrura has a traveler hat, you know, because you may say, Saul, you know, you can have one viewer and he'll just go around the world, and that's cheating. No, we are showing that it was just on vacation. Japan, so far, sadly, is not a permanent Makrura location, so that's why we have this hat. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, Mr. Random Gamer went to Cambodia, Vietnam. Look at these Vietnam pictures. Hanoi Towers. If you are a programmer, you know Hanoi Towers. And he went, like, look how Makrura on vacation. Freaking Starbuck. One of the best, or not the best player after Happy from Europe, or maybe he's as good as Happy, who knows. We'll see. We need more games. I'm from Poland, and you can check on the map where I do live. You know, this is my picture. I made a picture in like winter with Makruras, basically. Look at this beautiful picture. So many Makruras are there. So yes, Warcraft 3 is crazy. So yes, and it's all of this beautiful website of Mr. Long Jacket, basically. So you can check the OnlyFans ladder. Red Makrura, yes, I like Red Makruras, but every year has a different Makruras. In Warcraft 3 there are 6 different Makruras, but there are only 3 icons. Well, I'm spawning Makruras, you know, they spawn in Poland. Of course, the original place for Makruras is Bora Bora Island. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, but let's enough with Makruras. Yes, let's cast some. Okay, how is Tyler 1 ready? Let's watch the final game that Tyler 1 played. 21 minutes. I mean, it's Org Mirror. He's not playing to play Org Mirror. He's going to play versus Dandy. 40 minutes game. 40 minutes games. What race would be best? Compliment Pally Rifles in 2 seconds. What race would be best? Compliment. Can you Red Razors? Do you mean like which race is the best versus Pala Rifle, or like what is the strongest part of playing Pala Rifle? How do you play 2v2 with Pala Rifle? Another human. I'm not kidding. Double human. Archmage, Footman, and Pala Rifle. So streamer is ignoring me. Mr. Razor, you need to get used to it. That streamer plus chat is going too fast. I can't read everything. Yes, a human, because listen to me, you have double aura early. Devotion aura gives armor to footman. Brilliance aura gives you more mana. You can heal the footies. Footies have divine shield. It feels like divine shield. They have defense upgrade. So they are in front. They are protecting your rifles. So legit, I think that double human is the best, because you can also, your partner can expand. Because with power rifle you can't expand. And your partner can. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Tyler 1 has... Okay, Tyler 1 versus Soda. Okay, this is Tyler 1 versus Soda on Secret Valley from yesterday. Let's see. I mean, it's like Soda. So let's not waste any time. Let's make some content, guys. Let's make some content. Come on. Pod is also... Yes, Mr. Dizzy style, Aline, but it's more Aline. With double human, you have option to go into the late game. But with Poppin, you just play a tier 2 Aline, right? So basically your teammate will play Hans and Poppin to give the aura, true-shot aura, and you will wait until your tier 2 is done. You take your blood mage, you take your militia, and with rifle, Hans, and triple hero, you go across the map, and your teammate, the night of, shouldn't even take. Ladies and gentlemen, to not waste any time, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, and yes, we are going to watch this game of Tyler 1 versus Mr. Undead. That is going to play very similar to Mr. Soda Pop. Mr. Seron, nice to see you. Seron is a fellow Twitch streamer that plays random from New Zealand. I don't get how Tyler can't use control groups as a must. I mean, you know, if you have a lot of self-confidence in life, you know, you, for example, Lemes convinced himself, according to his like opinion, that Pala Rifle is the best strategy. A lot of people like Lemes, Pala Rifle is so bad, play something else, and Lemes proved it with his gameplay, and he proved it to me with his gameplay. So I became a Pala Rifle fan, and then we popularized it more. Mr. Starbuck liked it. Mr. Starbuck put it into like professional scene. So I do agree that sometimes you need to be immune to the criticism, but on one condition, as Mr. Grubby mentioned, you need to show us that you can play without the control groups. And when we check the ranking again, let me tell you that Mr. Tyler 1, he's not destroying the world, you know. Mr. Tyler 1 MMR is 1228, which is a nice MMR, but he's definitely not proving me that he can ignore control groups. Imagine if he get 1800 MMR. You can get 1800 MMR after like 400 games if you study really hard, you know, with a lot of micro training. So if you get 1800 MMR, he will say, I don't care about control groups, and he will dominate the tournament to the level that Mr. Grubby would have to find a replacement for him, because it would be too strong. Then he would say, okay, ignore the control groups. But he needs to deliver. It's a rank. Long Jacket made it. Very nice website. And also Makruras are hosted there.
Work complete.
So you can check Makrura map for yourself. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there's Makrura map. There is the rank website. Yes, it's the same. And Long Jacket is the creator. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler is playing versus Undead, and he's playing Farseer Headhunter, which is okay. The issue I saw with Mr. Tyler gameplay. Sorry, Mr. Gromhel. Did you ever check bolt coil mirror image interaction? Bolt coil mirror image interaction. Do you mean that you can dodge the bolt and coil? Yes, I saw it in Blade Zupa games that you can dodge, but do you mean like something else? Why do you link Tyler 1? Why do you think Tyler 1 was more receptive from Knopf than from Grubby? Okay, we need to go to in real life analysis. Okay, and I don't have much in real life, in real life experience because I'm a gamer. But maybe Mr. Tyler 1 is like, okay, Grubby is another streamer, you know, so we have this banter a little bit, you know, banter. So they like, you know, it's like sometimes you have a friend that you like to trash talk, you know. So, for example, I have, I don't know, for example, now I'm in a good relation with Mr. Long Jacket, who is he's like, of course he's watching me, but he's watching other streamers, but he's very good at making websites. And in the past, I was like, hello, Mr. Long Jacket, you are a very nice man, thank you for watching my stream. I have this suggestion. Can you make this one addition to your amazing website? Because your website is amazing. And thank you for doing good things for Warcraft 3, spending your time analyzing this website. And because now we are friendly, and it's like 1 year since has been talking, now I'm just sending him some GIFs and memes. And I'm just like saying that he's a bad website maker because he's not adding the features quickly, you know?
Vengeance for
So, you know, from our meeting to 1 year later, you know, the dynamic changes a little bit because you are a kid, you are, you know, joking a little bit. So I think that maybe with Tyler 1 and Grubby it went a little bit this way, you know? So Tyler 1 wanted to be funny and he got like emotional. So, you know, maybe it was like, you know, and it went wrong. I do agree that it was kind of rude. So yes, and maybe with Knov is like, you know, Tyler, like Knov is so nice, he's Swedish, right? Every person from Sweden is very nice, that's the stereotype. Knov is going to the gym as well, so maybe, you know, Tyler one's like, okay, this guy is like, I need to be nice to him as I'm nice to like people that I meet for the first time in the grocery store, right? But Grubby, he knew that he went some, you know, some meme. So this is my... Grubby is not Swedish, no. Yeah, I thought about dodging coil bolt with mirror image. Yeah, Mr. Gromhel, you can do it. Blade Zupa, do it. Mr. Gromhel, if you have good micro, you can do it with Rogue Golem, because if you start creeping, Rogue Golem will throw the boulder, and if you know when to click exactly, and only Blade Zupa can do it, because Blade Zupa is amazing, you can dodge the Rogue Golem this spell. Well, this is also true, Mr. Sailor, that Mr. Tyler is like more into it, I guess, when he gets angry. So yes, definitely, and you know, they're still talking and everything is fine, hopefully. But I do agree that Mr. Tyler is not proving that not using control groups is a good idea. And remember, I can be wrong. I can be wrong. We don't know, right? We are just watching here. It can be all cinema. Who knows? Definitely the only person that is 100% not faking is Sunglitters, because you can freaking fake these reactions. You deserve an Oscar if you can fake it. Annie now never goes tier 3 because Grubby told her not to play knights. What do you think? I'm a bit scared. I mean, it's a little bit a mix of both. If you play versus opponent that is oppressive, you never go tier 3 on lower MMR. But if you play versus very slow opponent, for example, with all due respect, Mr. Tyler 1, he can pressure at the start, but at the middle of the game, he basically freezes, and he's not doing much. Then we have enough time to go tier 3. So yes, now I had this idea to like, I was like telling Annie to make this ultimate army with Knight Priest, because it is also very easy army to micro, because you can A-move a lot with this army. But yes, you know, like I'm glad that she understands that sometimes she go for tier 2, sometimes she can have enough time to go tier 3. And you know, it's a lot of information to stomach, so... Then Knov stepped and abused Cyrus 1 AI and made him dog tired. Perfect. Did you see that Warcraft 3 moderation team changed the welcome message to satisfy... Oh, I will check this. I will check this. Okay, I will show this on stream. It's because of me, because I harass Mr. Bendilo Kappa. Okay. To digest. Thank you, Sir Gromhel. It's overwhelming a lot, especially for some... Yeah, exactly. And I'm a little bit... I don't have that much experience as a coach as well, right? So I can talk about Warcraft for 3 hours. And I try to like make this like interesting stuff there, you know, not some like, oh, just split the units here. But yes, it can be overwhelming. That's for sure. That's for sure. It can be overwhelming. Thank you, Mr. Marius, for the follow on Twitch. Okay, so, okay, what Tyler 1 is doing? It's 1 base versus 1 base, and harassment of Mr. Tyler 1 was successful. Why? Because this undead is still on level 1. So, Mr. Good Fun... Okay, Dark Ranger is a very good skill choice. Why? Because headhunters before tier 3 are very fragile. And no, Mr. Tyler is still playing tier 2 with headhunters. Ah, okay. We've like this is simple. Like okay, so you may I say that it's simple, but it's not that easy to coach Mr. Tyler 1, right? But if I would be a coach of Mr. Tyler 1, I would like, hello, Mr. Tyler 1. Can we have a deal that you don't scream for 5 minutes because I'm a gamer and I'm shy, okay? Thank you. So, Mr. Tyler, with Orc, you have 2 options. Either you play Mass Wyverns, and you can stay tier 2, tier 3, doesn't matter. You play Mass Wyverns. Or, you play your Headhunters, nice, I like Headhunters, but you have tier 3. Because they are improved into Berserkers. Then you can change the army composition, but never produce Headhunters, a lot of them, and stay tier 2. You play this like, I don't know, versus Neither, maybe not even versus Neither, versus Human you can play like that. Not versus Undead. Undead is going to eat through all of your Headhunters with the spells, and Mr. Tyler is one. Shut up, coach! You see what I can do without control groups? Do you see what I can accomplish without control groups? Without Headhunters, I wouldn't be able to do it. With Berserkers, I would fail at it. So yes, this game is proving that you can do it actually, but that's why Mr. Tyler is like not the highest MMR, not the highest MMR in the... And again, control groups are for noobs. That's the motto. That's my new motto. I need to trademark it. Mr. Tyler 1 needs to make a merch. I need to make a deal with him. Okay, from every t-shirt I get $1. If control groups are for noobs. These exclamation points. And of course, it's not a real statement. I really like control groups. And don't overdo control groups. Like 2 control groups for the army is the maximum. I saw that Anish was trying to do like 3 control groups for army, 1 for rifles, 1 for like footman with less of the army, 1 for priest. That's a little bit too much. So yes. So yes, that's fine. And you know, that's perfect that like everybody got the coach, you know, that like resonate with, you know. So yes, but definitely that was a pure cinema, pure cinema. Okay, so Mr. Tyler 1 is staying on tier 2 longer. I hope this Undead will freaking win this, with all due respect, because if he's still producing Headhunters versus high-level Undead, and no high-level that he's a good player, but literally his heroes are going to be high-level. So Leech level 3, a DK level 3, and a Dark Ranger level 3. All of those Headhunters that are not Berserkers are going to melt even harder. Question, I play Nidelv, I have my melee units on 1 and range and units for 2, is it okay? Yes, that's very good, Mr. Adder Souza. But remember that if you are a new player, you can have this problem that you don't move quickly around the map. For example, when I see new players, like 500 MMR players, they have a lot of time that they stay AFK, you know? So they are like doing something in the base, they kind of try to move, but they need to reuse those control groups. Sometimes they forget one control group. So your range units are left alone and you fight with 1 control group only. So yes, you need to understand that yes, having 2 control groups for army is cool, but you need to be able to use it correctly. Okay, there's a big creepjack, ladies and gentlemen, and this creepjack is deadly. Can you creepjack this? Like this with control groups? I don't think so. Very nice creepjack. Okay. Beautiful, that's beautiful, and yes, nice and snare, and he's actually attacking. Yeah, this game is over. This game is over. Nice game sense by Mr. Tyler, and a lot of luck as well. In Polish we say that luck favors winners. So if you're like winning, it's probably because luck is on your side as well. So yes. So if somebody tells you that you are lucky, you're like, yeah, but I'm winning, and winners, they need to be lucky. Hello, Mr. Cacho de Corno. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, okay, the only thing that can happen that is very bad, lost the Kodo to Creeps, yes, I saw yesterday Tyler 1 losing a Tauren Chieftain to Creeps. It was pretty drastic if you ask me. So yes, changing the aggression, it's like another part of the story. Yes, welcome. Okay, so Undead base is scary, even connecting to the Death Knight, and who cares about the full scroll of the beast when you actually have good micro? His targeting is good. His targeting is good, and he could be much better with those small tweaks, because he's not playing the correct strategies. Hello, Mr. Riza. No, I'm going soon to in real life, but I'm enjoying for a moment that I feel like a big medium streamer plus. I'm a medium streamer plus for a moment, so because I got this very generous rate from Mr. Lado. A few games myself, but I will of course watch Mr. Grubby stream because he will have a lot of guests and so on. So it's going to be amazing day for Warcraft 3. What time is the tournament? Mr. Riza owns. There is a beautiful website. You can check this. Could Blade Master TC work versus human? I mean, Mr. Gromhel, you need to play like a Lajuk with mirror image. And Lajuk has a nice wins versus humans on Mr. Francis or Mr. Tedster. So check how they do play Blade Master. So yes, okay. Welcome. What should we do till the tournament we are off? I mean, there will be. I will show you actually, because there will be like in Warcraft 3. You need to remember for the Europeans viewers that are not know much about Warcraft. Basically, we are watching a lot of Korean and Chinese competition, and because Korea and China they're like 8 hours ahead of Europe, so it's like a launch time in Europe. Then you have the best content. Sadly, America is asleep, and America is waking up during this time. But for Europe, we have a very fortunate position because usually at lunch time, so middle of the day, the Korean and Chinese tournament starts, and there is a lot of them. And back to Warcraft, which is like the competitive Warcraft channel about competitive Warcraft, and of course they have some other content, but yes, they always follow this big competition. So yes, they usually start streaming around 11 a.m. Or the middle of the day. So yes, so don't worry, the content will be there. And myself, I like to, and of course they as well, but I like to be in the middle. Green screen. Okay, let me see. This is true. This is true. Sorry for the YouTube. I don't know what is happening there. Okay, sorry YouTube. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Working on it. Okay. Sorry YouTube for that. I will try to refresh this maybe. Hello, Mr. Mine Farm Killer. Okay, what is Tyler 1 doing? Let's check. So Tyler 1 has even bigger supply lead, but remember, Undead is still dangerous if Undead has good hero levels. Let's check Undead hero levels. No, ladies and gentlemen. The are not that good. Death Knight is dead, basically. Death Knight is on level 2, and Tyler 1 has such a huge advantage, yes. So without high level is not going to... It has to happen when I have one of my best days in Warcraft 3. I mean on Twitch, so yes, sorry about that. But yes, Undead is just waiting to basically wait for the Death Knight, but Death Knight is dead, and I think Undead will GG out. By the way, shout out to the Warcraft 3 community that I haven't seen many huge stream not really behaving very weird. And yes, so now this guy is a little bit too long in this game because Mr. Tyler is not just clearing, but luckily it's a replay so you can speed it up. But yes, definitely Mr. Tyler was victorious, and let me tell you, still nice micro, very good micro, but ladies and gentlemen, yes, problematic, the title SaulPlayerMan. You can watch your streamers